Yeah, go ahead. I'm just starting. I'm just starting. All right. Good morning. If you can hear me and if I sound okay audio-wise, hit that number 1. Eggy, Ty, Bill, Brett. All right, looks like we are in business here. Perfect, good. All right, let's... Oh, maybe a trade here, actually. Billy Bob, Dark to Light, Hoover. Okay. Take a trade here if it goes down to that red line. Kyle. Now if it comes up here through this, nope. All right, never mind. Guess I could try to make it work by bringing up that entry point higher. Yeah, let's try it right there. I'll get short at the red line there. Again, looking to get short at the red line. If it comes down, the noise in the background is the printer doing what printers do. All right, cancel it out. If it pops back up here and comes back down, I'll try again. Anyways, haven't even been able to get out the pleasantries, but good morning. Welcome, everybody. It is November 12th. The year is 2025. Hopefully, everybody is off to a good start. Nicola, I figured I'd call out here for your live stream that by being in your door skirt, I made a nice chunk just 10 minutes ago from the call out of another trader. Nice, Frank. Yeah, no, the private community is definitely worth it. I mean, obviously I'm biased, but when you consider the price and how it breaks down to literally $8.25 per week, I'd like to be able to think that everybody can get at least $8.25 per week from the private community. Doggone it. Well, anyways, I'm very quiet. Is that true? Am I very quiet? Okay, I could see it maybe being very quiet. Let me, I don't know why my mic is constantly changing. All right, let me give this a try real quick. Yep, you're right. That would, I think. Wait, no, this is sound. Mic, yep. All right, now I'm guessing I sound a lot better. Almost maybe too loud. How does this sound? Probably better, I think. Not quite here. Much better. Okay, now it's loud. Yeah, no, we'll go right here. Try to find a middle ground. Yes, there we go. Slightly green. Well, anyway, okay, there it rolls back over. But anyways, welcome. If you've been here before, here's your first friendly reminder. Hit that like button if you know you're going to enjoy. If you've never been here before, then yeah, no need to the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But yes, if you have been here before, please hit that like button. It does help. And yeah, today was a wild ride for me. The big gain came. I know I'll wait till... I was able to... So if you've seen me in the past, kind of recently, those trades where I get aggressive and I have confidence in it, a couple of them have not worked out. But no, granted, a lot of them have, but that was that's where that's coming from. I got aggressive, and yeah, it worked out. So one of those where I trusted things, got aggressive. Not to pat myself on the back because, again, you've seen me make, if you've been here before, you've seen me make plenty of mistakes. But yes, I was right to get aggressive. I was right to have faith and confidence, and it worked out and it paid me. So, payout. Oh, yeah. Long. I was gonna say. I mean, you got to think that there is. I mean, is anybody here? Did anybody lose an account on this movement right here? Longs. That was a big move too. Especially, what was it? I think this one. Yeah, this one. So when it gets to this point, it almost seems like, okay, no more plunges. It is putting in lower lows. So, maybe try to play a fake breakdown because all these have had little fake breakdowns before popping back up. And then this one was like, nope, we have another leg into it. Got hit hard. Yeah, this was this movement right here. That was a tricky one in my opinion, because that is the one where I can completely see how people are thinking. Okay, yeah, it does maybe go to new lows, but every time it goes to new low, it does quickly pop back up. So if I pick some up, I can at least scalp out for the the 5 to 15 point bounce back up before maybe it rolls back over. But yeah, when that one happened, it broke the lows at 634, and I mean, that was a good, 40, count that candle. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a 40, 50 point flush right there. So that is the one where I'm guessing probably got quite a few people. But it happens. Hopefully, anybody that got roasted, that was just in a prop firm that got roasted and not your actual real money account. I have a mental hurdle developing, I think. I've been able to get 6 daily payouts. Yeah, it's such a tricky thing. I don't want to track into that stuff. Like, I think tracking win streaks are the devil, because once you start to track the win streak, you're going to start to do things, because you create mental hurdles for yourself. You're going to start to do things, potentially stupid things, in the name of let's keep the winning streak going. So in your situation, I can see how that's a mental hurdle, because you're not like, okay, now I'm at some arbitrary number. I'm at this day of 6. Okay, I've never been past day 6. And then, I mean, why? You know what I mean? Like, now you literally just introduced an arbitrary mental hurdle into your thinking. So I like a good competition. I like setting goals. I'm not anti any of that stuff. But in trading, it's just a bizarre dynamic. And I think that's a good example of it. I've only ever been able to get to 6 daily payouts before blowing up every time. But think about that, Nathan. You know what I mean? Like, you have literally created this mental hurdle by setting, you know what I mean? Futures Frank, hello. Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, is it really needed? Is it really needed? I mean, I know you can take it. You'll take it well. But like, it's just a total ego thing that you're doing, right? I want to set this for what reason? I don't know. Just so I have bragging rights that I've got the record or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, when you boil that down, that is just purely ego. And in the pursuit of that, you have now created these mental hurdles. Or in your words, you have developed a mental hurdle. So I don't know if any of that makes sense, Nathan, but and obviously I don't mean any of it. I mean it friend to friend, trader to trader. And like I said, I'm at like 97% confidence level that you'll take all that as it was intended to be taken. But yeah, that's why trading is hard. I'm not sure now, yes, you can have broad goals. I want a goal to become better at managing risk. Fine. But like daily profit goals, weekly profit goals, winning streaks, all those sorts of things are ultimately just kind of, I think they do more harm than good. But again, that's where trading, trading is hard for a multitude of reasons. Another reason why trading is hard is because you've got to be a competitive person. You've got to be ambitious. Like, you just have to be, because this is like the ultimate competitive environment. So you've got to be competitive. But the market also loves to use competition and a competitive and ambitious nature against you. So the very thing you're supposed to be, the market loves to use that thing you're supposed to be, that you need to be, against you. So it's just one big balancing act. All right, maybe a double bottom here. The white line here represents a low. In fact, I'll try. Maybe we get a fake breakdown there. So I'm going to throw out an order out at the green line. We do have a pivot point down there. So basically looking for a fake break. But if you're thinking double bottom, I'm not going to call you crazy. Maybe I should be trying to play double bottom here. Again, white line is the low of the day. So the price it's impossible for the price to get below the white line, because the white line will just move downwards. So, hey, good morning, Steel in Tennessee. Jimbo, I mean, he wasn't banned. He should be back. I don't know. Same with Janice. All those people are only put on timeout, so they'll all be back if they want to be back. I'm not expecting Janice to be back, but I guess you never know. Maybe it was just a bad day and it'll all be water under the bridge. We'll see. ES headed into a very low volume gap. I'm watching for more slipping. Yeah. Yeah, this one. So NQ a little bit closer to the potential double bottom. 50% at 552. All right. A little nerve-wracking for me to get short down here, especially when I look at the 5-minute. So the 5-minute, this long lower shadow here does represent buying. So to be getting short down around here where last time there was a bunch of buying, a little sketchy for me. If it can clear down through here, okay, then that becomes a little bit of a different scenario. But for me right now, I don't like to short down in these areas that, like I said, Jimbo's back. Not a mod anymore, but he's back. He's back. He requested yesterday to have his modship taken, and I am a man of the people. If you request something, I shall give it. I know. I thought it was kind of crazy. You don't want to be a mod anymore. I guess that's fine. The mod life is it carries with it a lot of responsibility. Again, have an order to buy down at that green line. I kind of really do want a short, but for the reasons just discussed, I'm going to pass on it. I request $1 million. Sure, I will pay you that in Zimbabwe dollars. So I'll let me give your address and I'll send you 50 US dollars, okay? 50 cents US dollars. And that way, since you did not specify the currency there, Mark. I want to say 10,000, Landon. But I don't know if it's like a universal. I think it's kind of subjective. Like, I think there's ways you can game it somewhat. But 10,000 looks to be kind of, seems to be kind of the general consensus. Anyone trading gold today? I traded gold last night. These are some MGC, some gold trades. So a nice movement. I mean, I was very small size, but it worked out well. Is gold moving pretty? I haven't looked at it all today. Oh, okay, gold. Okay. Oh, all right, look at this. Look at this. And gold, remember the past few days, this distance between these numbers, if you remember, was 2. Now it's back to 5. So that tells me, all right, gold's probably got a little bit better movement than what it's had the past few days. There you go, Jimbo. There you go. Gold was good to me last night, and this AM, yeah. All right, let's see. I think maybe, do we have a falling wedge here? Which is a bullish pattern. So let me try to draw some things out here. I want to try to be unbiased. I don't want to force a square peg through a round hole. Okay, yeah. Not the perfect lowered trend line, but yeah, I could see this being considered a falling wedge, which is a bullish pattern, by the way. Now, just because it's bullish doesn't mean the price is going to go up. Yesterday, though, yesterday? One of my first trades, I'm having deja vu. Yesterday's live stream, we had a falling wedge, and I got fancy, and I tried to short the upper trend line of the falling wedge, and then I took a loss. And I was like, Clay, you just talked about a bullish pattern forming, and then you shorted the bullish pattern, and then you lost money. Why exactly would you do that? So, yeah, we all have our moments of being dented. All right, I'm going to do this now because I can easily see myself forgetting about it. So I'm just going to throw that stop down there just in case I do forget about that order being down there. Because I did actually just forget about it, I noticed. So I'll throw that just in case. So if you believe in the falling wedge, you might get a chance right here to play a bounce off it. I might actually be interested in that. We'll see if I can get some confirmation. So let's see if we can get, if it actually wants, if it behaves like it wants to respect that lower trend line. Genesis, what's your, I like the NQ. Scumbership reviewed. I saw one guy in Facebook group posted he got moved to live after withdrawing 20,000. Not sure how much. Yeah, that's what I mean, Landon. Is I've heard all sorts of different numbers. So yeah, I don't know. That's why. But right around the 10,000 mark is probably like a rule of thumb. Yeah, yeah, JJ, that's right. That's right. Maybe 2K a day. Yeah, I don't know what that does. 2K a day gets you a pool boy. I think that's what 2K a day does. $500 a day keeps the day job away. 2K a day gets you a pool boy. I kind of want to get long here now. Nice little hammer. I guess I mean, yeah. Give it a try. I'll take a swing at it. So we'll look at to get long at the green line. Again, we have these lows already. So we have, a low right there, low right there, low right there. We have the bottom part of the falling wedge. We have the low of the day. None of that necessarily guarantees a bounce, but in my mind, it makes it plausible to think that there could be a bounce. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe so, Nathan. Maybe so. So maybe it's actually a good thing. Good job. I know it's just personal preference. I like the way NQ moves better. But I don't have anything against ES. I'm not going to give anybody a lecture if they're telling me they're trading ES. Now, if somebody tells me they're trading orange juice or coffee beans or something like that, it's like, you might want to pick a market with more volume, a little bit more liquidity. But yeah, ES, no problems with that. Good morning, Shuby. Morning, Neil. So far, I just trade. Yeah. And you don't have to trade a bunch of things. That's one of the beautiful things about futures is unlike stocks, you don't have to go and scan and find what's hot for the day, what ticker symbol's moving, blah, blah, blah. You just know every single day what you're going to trade because every single day, those same things produce opportunities. Okay. Where'd my cursor go? Oh, crap. Where's my cursor? Oh, there it is. On that note, is there like something I could download onto Windows that like highlights my cursor? Because I don't know if something changed or my eyes are just getting worse, but like I continually lose my cursor. I don't even know what these are. 22s or 27-inch? I have three 27-inch monitors. And I just don't remember it being this way, where I like continually lose where my cursor's at. You have to go to another window program. No, I mean like, is there something I can get on Windows that like puts like a little yellow circle around my cursor? Cursor looks too small. I mean, I think it's normal. Oh, come on. You're not going to go down there and fill me? All right, now I'm not interested. Because if I get filled now, that implies that this bounce here has failed. And I'm not looking to get long on a failed bounce. Because yes, there is a bounce right now. So if there were to come back down here and fill me, that implies this green candle has failed. And I'm not looking to buy after green candles have failed. Clay, hit the control button for cursor. What do you mean? I hit the control button and it tells me where it's at? Click on settings. Well, see, already you assume I know where settings are at, Jim. So fail. You have a built-in premise that I know where settings are at. I do not even know where settings is. Unbelievable. Thank you for giving me so much credit. Click on start. I do know where start's at. Now what? Where's settings? Okay, settings. Got it. Now where do I go? Clay, hit Control F4. Control F. Am I about to crash my computer? This is getting sketchy. Search on left cursor. Okay. How about I just search for cursor? Let's see. Does that work? Change the mouse pointer display or speed. Okay. Is this what I want? No? That's all F4. That crashed. Text cursor thickness. Okay, I'll just text cursor. Oh, I just saw it. Thickness. There it is. System settings. Okay. Okay, now what am I doing? Wait, can I make this yellow? Can I make my cursor yellow? No. Now adjust it as you see fit. What? But it's still not yellow. Look, I can still see it. Oh, wait. Text cursor indicator on. Click on the color box. All right, I can't do this right now. We're looking at a potential trade. You need to get a third-party software for the yellow circle. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we can get. Bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Are you singing the Beauty and the Beast song? All right, I like this candle. If it wants to come back down here, I'll give it a go. Well, as of right now, lower part of the pattern, it's doing work. Look at that. That lower trend line is holding up steady so far. All right, so apparently I need a third party for the yellow. Okay, okay, that was weird. At that point, my cursor literally disappeared as soon as it went off screen. Be our guest, put our service to the test. Dun, 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 dun. I will say this. If you grew up in if you were born in the 80s and you grew up in the 90s, you grew up through the pinnacle of Disney, and you will not change my mind. Aladdin, Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Lion King, let's go. You're not going to beat that time period. If you were born in the 80s, you grew up in pinnacle of Disney. Pinnacle. What other ones am I missing from that? They started to go south after kind of like Mulan. Mulan and Hunchback of Notre Dame, that's where it seems like it kind of started to... Tarzan, no. You did, yeah, Jimbo. You failed that job interview. Whoa, yeah. We had somebody in the chat room say that TPT is back to even faster than normal. But that is what I was told a couple days ago. So it looks like he under-promised so he could over-deliver. Let's see where that... Yeah. So this is what I was told... when was that? On November 7th. So Friday. Okay, yeah. Oh, he knew it was coming. He knew it was... Yeah. Good job, Arthur. Way to under-promise so you could over-deliver. So right here, he said... should improve significantly in the last 2 weeks of November. While we're implementing some initial changes, some internal changes that should significantly improve the speed. And yeah, things are already fast, but now they have gotten even faster. So he overpromised and underdelivered. You little tricky Arthur. Arthur's really great to work with though at Take Profit Trader. He's on the ball. Mouse, pointer, and touch. You can resize and color. Yeah, I'll have to look at that later. Mouse, pointer, and touch. So you have like a yellow circle that's surrounding it. The pinnacle of Pixar. Yeah, Pixar, a lot of good stuff too going on. That's true. The Toy Stories, yes, I'll lead that too. But you will not convince me that Disney was any better or was better back then. I worked in a movie theater in the early 90s, cleaning theaters to some of those tunes. Rough. Ruined Disney for me. Oh my God. What do you mean ruined? No way. Born in 1965. Okay, yeah. So you still did live through the pinnacle, but maybe you lived through a pinnacle with your kids, future Frank, if you had any. Hey, Mike. All right. Maybe we'll try another bounce here at the lower part of the pattern. Again, the falling wedge. This lower trend line has been doing work. Put a buy down at the green line. If it dumps, well. So right now, I'm needing it to go to a new low because the white line is the low of the day. So it does technically need to go to a new low right there. So trying to get long at it. Am I in? I am in. Oh, and we're blinking blue. Great. Oh, I cannot stand that blinking blue line. Where even is my entry? Hello? There it is. Ugh, I apologize. I know that is like seizure inducing. Well, at least I know I have a solution for it. I cannot refresh the page. I'm not on the browser. I will log out and back in as soon as this trade's done. Well, lower trend line. You seem to have let me down, brother. I'm going to add once more down at the pivot point, and then that'll be it.
Order filled.
So my average price is now where the blue line is at. Let's see if we can bounce up off the pivot point here. Whew, that blue line is brutal. Again, looking to see if it wants to bounce off this dotted brown line, which is the pivot point. Come on. Come on. And rejected right off of it. Put a couple profit orders up there. Got my stop down there. So if it comes back down, I'll stop out and be done with it. But we'll see if this does want to bounce. So got close to a couple orders right there. Again, I apologize. I apologize for the blue line. And if it goes to lows, I'm out. I'll be stopped. And looking like I'm about to get stopped, and I'm out. Okay. All right. Let me log out real quick. Man, you dirty dog, Treadline. To be fair, I could have been out green. This bounce did actually bring me up into green. So I could have just scalped out for green, to be fair to the strategy, but I decided to try to let more of it bounce and it didn't, so I had a losing trade. So, I mean, I was staring at green, and I turned it down, and that's a case of the day as a whole. If I was trying to get back to green, or if I was barely green, I'm probably taking that green, just grateful that it bounced up, and I'm taking it. But when you're having a day that looks like this, I'm like, let's see what happens. So I mean, that is again one of those contexts of overall day kind of influences how I manage that trade. You're gonna do that, huh? Come down, stop me out, and then go, you dirty rat. All right, let me. I need to log out real quick and log back in so I can get rid of the blinking blue line of just annoyance. So let's do this real quick. Again, let me get logged back in. Okay, there we are. I think we're all set. Oh, come on. Yeah, in hindsight, you should have given yourself more wiggle room. Yeah, you're right. In hindsight, I should have given it more wiggle room. Yeah, sometimes all you can do as traders is just laugh. Good morning, Space Jam. All right. Is this a short right here? As it's bounced. I'm a little annoyed, so I got to make sure that I don't just start going nuts though. All right, here we go with the bounce. Thank you, Bill. I just got your email. I am thinking short. I am going to get rid of that line right there. Okay, I'm going to get short at the red line. Just trying to play the trend. It's been drifting downwards. We now have an upwards bounce. So we'll see if it wants to drift back downwards once again. But step one in that whole sequence is it's got to come down to the red line. That's the only area I'm interested right now of getting short. I'd also be interested up around the 21 EMA, that green line. Okay, never mind. Now, if this pushes up here, I can move my entry point up a little bit higher now, but I want to see it first come up, not even necessarily hit the green line, but I do want to see this come up a little bit, and then I'll throw out an entry point. Maybe you disagree with that requirement, and you're like, Clay, that was stupid. Just get in right now. And if that was you, congrats, because you just got the move right there. Me putting on that little requirement caused me to miss the trade. To be fair, sometimes putting on those requirements helps me to avoid losing trades also. So there's always give and take, always give and take. But yeah, in that situation, I'm looking at a 3-bar reversal on the 5-minute. Roger that. Hey, good morning. Show me the money. Bearish momentum is paying today. No, I don't. Bearish momentum? What bearish momentum? There's bearish momentum out there today, huh? Hey, if you are enjoying, hit that like button. We are 3 away from our first milestone, which is always 50. Always good to get to that 50 mark. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and you're willing to hit that like button, please do so. It helps. Looking for a short if it hits the 21 EMA on the 2-minute. Yep, I'm also watching that 2-minute, or excuse me, the 21. Edith, hey, Edith, I recognize that name. I think we have a sketchy past, if I remember right. Don't we have a little? Didn't we have a little? Aren't you? Yeah, Edith. I remember that name, but to be honest with you, my friend, I'm not sure if I'm remembering your name for all the for good reasons per se. But I might be wrong. So I'll try to give you the benefit of the doubt here. We are friends. Yeah, I'm remembering that name for the accurately. Maybe you've turned over a new leaf in your, but I don't quite remember. I just remember something being off, but I don't remember what the. Okay, all right. I got to stop talking. Hit that green line. All right, that's close enough. I'm getting short at there we go. Short at the red line if it comes back down. Okay, I am in. Put my first target right there. Yeah, let's see if this 21 EMA does indeed want to reject it. Yeah, we had well, I know we had a discussion. I'm just trying to think about the quality of the discussion. I don't remember though. It has been a long time though, but I don't know where you went, but it's good to see you. Again, I'm looking at a scalpy scalp here. I turned down the green scalpy scalp. So hindsight will be my judge on if I banned you. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. So you've created a new name then. Gotcha. Okay, there we go. Could still be a losing trade, so I'm not out of the woods yet. Could still be a losing trade, but I did at least get that first target hit. Oh, well, that's disappointing for it to bounce right back up. Again, could still be a losing trade. I'm not out of the woods. Now, it won't be as big of a losing trade because I was able to put some gains in my pocket and reduce position size, but it could still be an overall losing trade, so we'll see. Why did I ban you? Do you remember, Edith? Maybe thinking of adding some more now, like adding to a winner if it comes back down. Just trying to trust the trend, see if it wants to roll over. Hey, Frosty Ducks. He didn't put a stop loss. No, I don't ban people for that one. I might give him a piece of my mind. Oh, Edith is a she? Hey, good morning, Mark. I think I might want to add. I mean, I got plenty of wiggle room on the day, so I will. I'm going to add another 5 right there. If it wants to come back down. So I'll technically be added. But yeah, right now the 21 EMA is holding up. It's just a question of does it have enough power now to push down. Good, I'm looking to add to the position here at that red line. I'm not a fan of how kind of slow this is all of a sudden becoming, but okay, I did add. Come on, come on. More, there, good, good, good. So this will be a green trade now. Just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how far down this might want to go, but let me throw out another target down there. So, but I want this to keep rolling over right now. Not going to sit in some sort of choppy mess. I want to see this momentum continue. So my next target is right there. But again, this will now officially be a green trade. Beforehand, I mentioned, well, I don't quite know yet. At this point, I do indeed know. So now I'm in the sweet spot where my only question is how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how far down this is going to go. That's a good spot to be in. Come on. Oh, and stopped out. Okay. So I'm glad I added, but overall, didn't quite get the move the way I was looking for it. I am still interested in a short. I mean, looking at the 5 minute here, this is still a pretty, let me put it this way, I would be nervous to go long. Doesn't mean a long can't work out, but for me personally, I would be nervous to be getting long right here. But again, that's just my opinion on things. You're long at 39, Hamid, and where's your stop at? Hamid Rubali, you're freaking me out. I recognize the name, and he's still just apparently just giving entries with no stop losses. I'm nervous. Almost looks like a breakout on the 5 minute. I don't know, but I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, you're stopped out? Okay. Again, I'm not saying a long can't work out. Of course it could work out. I'm saying I would not be taking a long. That's just me though. The 2400 was from MNQ. Short 380. Okay, I don't know what 380 is. Okay, might try another short here. I will try another short at that red line. Again, let's see if it wants to reject off the trend line or reject off of the 21 EMA. If not, it'll be a loss. All right, let's see if we can get, like I said, only want to short if it comes down to that red line. All right, here we go. Will it break? There is the break. So I will cancel that order out for now, and we'll readjust. So there was an instance where had I just shorted, I could very well be looking at a loss now because I didn't really have any confirmation. So in that situation, by waiting for confirmation, it might help save me from a losing trade. But as you saw earlier, there was a couple where by waiting for confirmation, it did cause me to miss a losing trade or a winning trade. So always give and take, always give and take. Okay, next area where I'm interested for a potential short, up around the purple line right here, which is the 50 period simple moving average. So anybody that was long, looking like in congratulations. I don't know your strategy, so I don't know how much further you need for your target, but it's off to a good start. That would be dirty if that trend line break, if this next candle just gives back all those gains. Long 540, or I'm sorry, long 550, stop 540. Okay, so almost got filled there. So it looks like Show Me the Money's looking for a back test of this trend line. He's looking for the back test and go. High. Okay. Space Jam is getting close to another timeout. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he is high. I don't know. Hims looks like a bottom has formed daily chart. Yeah. We are day trading futures here, but to be fair to Philly, he might just be talking about that from like a investing or swing trading standpoint. Again, I have nothing against stocks in the category of investing or swing trading, but yeah, day trading stocks is garbage compared to day trading futures in a prop firm. Garbage. Easily mathematically provable too. The math just ain't mathin' for day trading stocks or day trading options or Forex or crypto. Pam's plant. What is Pam's plant, Clay? It's a way to explain why day trading futures through a prop firm is the best day trading strategy. Hey, Clay, I want to hop on and let you know that I funded my... Hey! First account this morning. Well, thank you, Zach, for feeding some hungry kids. What size account did you go with? Yes, swing trade. Okay, yeah. Yeah, swing trade, I got nothing against stocks if you're swing trading them. Long 570. I went 25. Cool. All right, Zach. Well, I'm looking forward to what you think about... I mean, I know you're going to enjoy trading futures. So, yeah, that's great. You're long at 570. Okay, you got filled. How often do you go live on here? Monday through Friday for about the past 9 months now. Monday through Friday, start at 11 a.m. Eastern. Need 100 more to max out your day. Good job, Jimbo. Glad to see Jimbo's not having any more glitches with his computer. Looks like his brain is not glitching like it was yesterday. So Jimbo seems back to normal. Yesterday was a weird one. Weird one within the mods. Janice and Jim, or I don't know what was going on. Yeah, swing on by, Philly. Okay, one thing to note here on the 5-minute is that the price is currently right at the 21 EMA now in the 5. Trying to push through, but yeah, this is quite the bounce here. So want to be careful. Don't want to... It's hard to trust bounces like this because this bounce is occurring in an overall downtrend. So it's almost one of those things where at any moment, it seems like it could just flush on you. But also to get short right now is kind of scary because, to be fair, this is seemingly a strong move. So that is why I've arrived at just sitting on my hands. I don't think there's been any news. Now, I'm not saying this will occur, but I mean, this is what I mean by kind of what I'm scared of. Right here, things are looking... I mean, look at this. Think about it. It was down there, bouncing, 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 and then one candle almost wiped everything away. Again, I'm not saying that will happen again. I'm just saying that's why it's kind of nerve-wracking to... It seems strong, but within the overall... It is still in an overall downtrend, so I'm not looking to get long right there, you know, and then have one of those movements happen. To be fair, though, right now, this movement right here stayed below that 21 EMA the entire time. At this point, we are above the 21 EMA, so a bit of apples and oranges at this point in time, but just something to consider there. But get short at 620. I'm interested. Yeah, I would actually be interested in up around, probably not 620, more so 626, because up around that level is where the overnight low is. So yeah, I'm curious if this thing keeps bouncing. I'm not going to just blindly short there. I'll look for some sort of confirmation, but I am actually would be interested in up around there. Hey, Dante. You okay, Jimbo? Chill? Ayo, you all right? Or are you reverting back to yesterday? You all right, brother? Blink twice if you're okay, Jimbo. Okay, maybe starting to get... All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here. Maybe some sort of stop loss for shorts, you know, right up around that area. Just thinking out loud right now. Let's see how this candle forms. And then I might be interested in a short position here. And, you know, I got a decent stop up there. Waiting for your short. All right. Reversal at 600. I mean, I'm nitpicking. I don't know if I'd call that a reversal per se. I'd call that a little bit of a pullback. Yeah, to be fair, pullbacks can turn into reversals, but I'm not sure that It's now I could start to see maybe a reversal, but again, it's still above the 21 EMA, so I'm not really I'm not convinced anything is a reversal right now unless the price starts to close below the 21 EMA. But that's just my definition. Are you getting short, Jimbo, or what? What are you doing, Jimbo? Tell me what to do. I'm gonna follow you. Okay, I'm out. Quick 20 points. No risk. Wait, what? What does that mean? 20 points, no risk. Huh? What are we doing here, Jimbo? I want a no risk trade. I don't know what a no risk trade is, but I want one. You know what, Anthony? That's actually somewhat true. That gives me a new perspective on Jimbo. That really does. Well, I don't. He says he's fasting. Whether or not he is, eh. Slam 94 MNQ, zero risk. Oh boy. I think that might have been the crazy. Yes, that has to have been. For sure, within recent memory, that was definitely the craziest mistake I've made. Maybe ever on the live stream. Like I said, been live streaming now since February, so maybe there's something that I'm forgetting about. But yeah, recent memory, no doubt about it. Yesterday, that was a crazy mistake, and I'm just glad it worked out. Short with break-even stop. Well, okay, yeah. That's still not a that's still not a no risk trade though, Brad. I get it. It was a very smooth trade. It was one that it didn't feel like there was any risk because it just went in your favor right away. So now I get what you're saying, but I don't know if no risk is the best way to really. I'd probably call that a very smooth trade. It was smooth, but a no risk trade is. I think you'd have a little better choice of words there, but I see what you're saying now. Clay has 6. That's right. That's right, Reward. Clay has 6 kids and no excuses. Okay, now you're giving me something to counter to think at. All right, 5 minute. I don't know. I don't call you crazy at all if you're maybe getting short up around in the upper shadow here of this pattern. In fact, that's what I'm going to look to try to potentially do here. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do this. Short there, stop there. Let's go. Let's go. Short red line, stop is at the green. Let's see if this ultimately wants to get rejected back down. Again, I am playing the overall trend. I'm well aware. Clay, there's like a bull pennant here. Why are you shorting a bull pennant? Because the bull pennant is happening in a downtrend and we're at this former area of resistance. And if it doesn't work out, I'll be okay. Everything's going to be okay, brothers. Raul, hello. No, come back. You weren't supposed to do this yet. Hey, Brad, you calm down. You do Brad, I'm going to do me, okay? Again, based on how the 5 minute looks, I think you're kind of crazy if you're thinking of going long. And there you go. So, Brad, relax. But this is also why trading's hard, right? Think about it. Broadly speaking, I was right. It wanted to, get rejected. But notice, I'm not making any money, right? Because broadly speaking is not good enough. Part of trading is you have to get the nuance right. In this situation, the nuance I got wrong was, I got the entry point wrong. It didn't quite come up high enough. So, we'll cancel that out. So that is why if you're a beginner trader and newer, be very careful of practicing well. Let me tell you what practicing not well is. Making broad statements. Okay, I think this thing's going to come up and then come back down. And then you see it come up and come back down. You're like, all right, nice. I was right. Therefore, I would have made money. That is bad practice. That's broad statement practice. That's not realistic for what we just witnessed there. because I was right from the broad statement, but I'm not making any money because trading is nuanced. You actually have to pick, okay, where's your entry point actually going to be? Where's your stop loss actually going to be? So just keep that in mind as a beginner trader. If you want to, that is a waste of your time. You're building false confidence if you are broad statement trading. Clay, I'm new on here. Can you show your win percentage? No, Selvin, because the win percentage is a worthless statistic. I have been there. Many others have been there, where you could have a 95% win rate and not be profitable. Because, yeah, you're winning 95% of the time, but the 5% you lose, all your progress is gone. So, no. All right. Worthless is a strong, strong term. I won't call a win rate worthless, but a win rate is, I think, is overrated. I'll put it that way. But no, Selvin, you could not see, even if it was good, no, it's irrelevant, Selvin, because we're two different traders. The only person that cares about that is if you plan on copy trading me. If you're like, okay, what's this guy's win percentage? Because I don't want to think for myself. I'm just going to blindly follow him like a blind sheep. This is a room for wolves, folks. I want to surround myself with wolves. Wolves work together. Wolves point things out, but wolves also have the ability to think for themselves. It is a beneficial to be surrounded with other traders because I only have two eyeballs. I do miss things. With that said, even if somebody else brings something to my attention, I'm still going to think for myself and see if I agree or disagree with it. Whereas a blind sheep is like, oh, okay, buy, okay, sell. I want wolves, not sheep, not little blind sheep. Bah, just tell me what to do. I'm not here to think for myself. Yep, still do, Philly. You can be right and lose money. Also wrong and make money. Well said, Tim. Agreed. Not a fan of living outside. Can I be a house wolf? Clay, yeah, I'm a wolf. That's right. I'm a wolf and I want to train others to be wolves. That's right. I guess you can be a house wolf. That's fine. I'm not committing. I got to think through it a little bit more. Hey, Clay, my 11-year-old son is next to me and is learning. Hey, thanks, Con. No, your 11-year-old wants to be like his dad. I think it sounds like his dad's a cool guy, Con. So, Con's dad. Your dad's a good guy. Be like your dad. Be like your dad. The wolf of Iowa. The wolf of the cornfield. Pigs get slaughtered. That is true. I thought mods didn't have to think. We only think about... Yeah. I mean, you think about how many Twinkies I'm going to pay you. No, I don't swing trade. I'm all about futures day trading. I'm all about Pam's plant these days. Pam's plant is really the only thing that makes mathematical sense to me. He's asking, are you a Lions fan? I'm a Browns fan, unfortunately. I grew up in Ohio, Northwest Ohio, so I'm a Cleveland Browns fan, unfortunately. But at least it's counterbalanced because I graduated from Ohio State, so I am an Ohio State fan, so that football dynamic at least balances out. Maxed out. Good job, Jimbo. Atta boy. How did you know that, Frosty Ducks? How did you know that? So there we go. Like I said, the 5-minute, yeah, Clay, that's a bull pennant. It is, but it's not a strong bull pennant. So for the people who are like, I can't believe you're thinking of going short. Well, again, but I didn't make any money from it because unfortunately trading does require nuance. You do have to get the right entry point. You do have to make sure that you don't get stopped out before it makes a move. So you got to get at the right stop loss. What does maxed out mean? It means so take profit trader real quick. During the test phase, you're only allowed to make 50% of your test amount. So Jim right now, he's on a 25K account. So in order to pass the test, you've got to make 1,500. But they have what's called the 50% consistency rule, which means in a single day, you can only make 50% of that amount. So Jim has now made $750. The reason why they have that rule there is they're trying to prevent people from YOLOing, getting lucky, and then just passing. Because does that really prove anything? Now, let me be clear. After you pass a test and you go to the pro account, there is no more 50% rule. You can make as much as you want. But yes, during the test phase, when you're aiming to get that 1500, you're only allowed to make 750 in a single day. Again, that is just to prevent YOLOing because they're trying to see, do you actually know how to trade? Hey, take care, Mark. Thanks for swinging by. Man, I just had a happy little accident. I bought one on ES, but somehow it went in twice and up. Hey, I had a happy accident yesterday. I like happy accidents. No, you cannot. The prop firm is for day trading. Because you cannot, one of the rules is you cannot hold past 5 p.m. Eastern, because that is when the session ends. The new session starts at 6 p.m. Eastern, so the futures market is closed for 1 hour per day. But yeah, it is Pam's plan is those prop firms are not for swing traders because you cannot swing trade. What is the limit for 50? Anthony, just look at the target amount to pass, and then it's 50% of that. Hey, thanks, Brian. Good to see you. Yeah, no problem, Brad. If you make money, are you going to pay the tax next year? No, any money you make, like from now until the end of the year, they will send you as a 1099. Wow. Total rollover. Jim. Oh, wait. Jim's maxed out. Jim called it, though. He called out the candle. Well done. Good eye. Now, to be fair, I highly doubt I'd still be in the trade had I gotten my fill up there. I'd like to think I would have been, but yeah. Oh, so what was my entry? I had an entry to get short, right there. Oh, so close, yet oh, so far away. That's kind of depressing. So you paying that? I don't understand what you're asking. Space Jam. If with Take Profit Trader or with any prop firm, if you make money in 2025, they will send you a 1099. And yes, you will that is taxable income. I don't know what you're asking. So yeah, I get yes, so you're paying the tax. Yes. I guess that'd be the answer. Yes. Oh, Emmy. Is Emmy sad today? Incorrect, Emmy. Incorrect. And it's very easy to explain how you were incorrect. Because Take Profit Trader, eventually you will end at a live account where you're making money from the live markets, and then they get 10%, which does not come from them at all. In fact, this is now... Okay, well, this would be the worst time to make that argument, given that last week, Take Profit Trader had a dude that made, over $1 million in 3 days. And they got to keep 10% of that. So last week, one trader put, I think, over $100,000 in their pocket. So no, I assure you they're not looking for people to fail. They would actually like for you to get to that stage where they're literally getting 10% of your gains in the live market. Now, if a prop firm never sent anybody live, then what you say, I can see, that makes sense. Because they're constantly always going to be paying people from their own pocket. But Take Profit Trader, given they eventually will put you in a live account, hey, that is like a win-win for everybody. What does that have to do with anything, Emmy? You're saying they want you to fail. I disagree. They want you to get to the live account. They want you to turn into a beast mode trader like that one dude so that they can put $150,000 in their pocket in a few days. That's what they ultimately want. Just because a lot of people do fail does not mean that that's what they want. That's a non sequitur. That is a logical fallacy. Again, yes, a lot of people fail. That doesn't mean that they want you to fail. They want you to get to the pro account. Oh my goodness. Regardless of where they make the majority of their money, that doesn't mean that's what they actually want. It's just where it happens to occur. Have any of you guys ever taken like a philosophy or any class that deals? So many people need to just read books on. In fact, what it's up there. Like that's why I'm so excited. My daughter is in literally one of her classes at homeschool. We're in a co-op. It's called Logic and Reasoning. I am so excited. My daughter, who is 13, is already starting to learn to think. I'm not. Again, Neil, I'm not saying you're bad-mouthing TPT. I'm saying well, your point is irrelevant. Yes, you will, Anthony, yes, you will eventually get to a live account, meaning you are trading live in the market. And then you, at that point, you get to keep 90% of what you make. Again, I'm not denying. I'm sure prop firms make the majority of their money from people that show up and don't pass tests. I'm not, but that has nothing to do with, is that what they want? Do you know how many failed tests it would take to make 150,000? Like, goodness. Why would you not want a bunch of traders that get to that point and then you're just, you're collecting at that point an easy 10%? No, you're not telling. All right, Emmy's got to go. You're definitely that is certainly not the truth. It could be the truth, but for you to present it as it is the truth is just intellectually dishonest. So see you later, Emmy. I don't know what happened to him, but good grief. Again, I will be fair. Maybe Emmy, you are telling the truth. Maybe you're the owner of Take Profit Trader or any prop firm. Maybe you're the owner, so you're saying no, this is the truth. But I don't think you are the CEO. So it's quite literally impossible for you to say, I'm telling the truth. No, you're telling your opinion, fine. But don't sit here and be like, I'm just saying the truth. No, I'm not saying the truth. I'm giving what I think to be as a rational thought. Like, I don't know. I think they probably just want people to get to live so they get to keep 10%. And if you go and crush it live account, make $50,000, booyah, there's $5,000 in their pocket. Now that's some passive income right there, boy. But again, I'm not saying that is the truth. That's what I think their goals probably are. But people are now conflating things. Yeah, Clay, but they make them. Yeah, that's fine. You make the most from that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that is the core goal. All right, let's see what we can cook up. Again, if you're going to make that argument, though, this week is not like, especially against the prop firm that quite literally last week had that trader absolutely crush it, and they made like over $100,000. Like, now would not be the time to say, well, prop firms, they only make money when you fail. No, now's not the time. That's pretty, wait, how did that, what is that? What is this? What is this blue line? What is that yellow thing up there? Uh-oh, oh, that was weird. Oh, is that what I did earlier? Was that the thing that I actually did? Oh, I don't know. It took me 4 or 5 tries to pass. I did a video on it about the lessons I learned. But yeah, 4 or 5. A couple of them were me just like forgetting orders, and then I got roasted. See you later, Space Jam. Yeah, bell tolls. So just really quickly, That is why I really like, that's why I think Take Profit Trader is king of the mountain. Bell told us to ask about scalping. Clay, it seems like you don't hold trades for very long and you're not being dinged for that. I'm not, because with Take Profit Trader, one of the good things is very clean set of rules. One of those rules is no scalping rule. Some prop firms may say, no, you have to hold a trade for at least a minute. Well, I don't want to hold a trade for a minute. If I want to get out in 5 seconds, then let me get out in 5 minutes. Or I'm sorry, 5 seconds. So yeah, that is why I believe Take Profit Trader. No, I'm not saying anything is against these. By the way, I did get a Legends. So just got a code with them. I got approved. So if you use Legends and you want to help support the channel, code Clay. But anyways, yes, that is exactly, that's a great question. But no, there is no scalping rule. So if you want to do a 5-second trade, I've never had any payouts denied because I violated some sort of scalping rule. I've never heard anybody get that. So that's just one of those things that, again, I think makes Take Profit Trader king of the mountain. If you hear, that's mean you not win overtime. I'm not sure what you're talking about, speaking ETC. Maybe you're talking to somebody else. I'm not quite sure. I have no idea how many payouts I've taken. It's easy to lose track with Take Profit Trader because you can request daily payouts. So like in theory, you could have 5 payouts in a single week. I'm not saying I get payouts every day. I'm just saying how many have I taken? I don't know. I have no idea. %, will lose trading over time. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Trading. Nobody here I'm aware of is saying trading's easy. But you know what's cool about that? That proves that trading's also possible. If 90% fail, if I just accept that, well, that means 10% succeed. So it is possible. Do you know where 100% of people will lose money over time? The slot machines. Never heard of a professional slot machine player. Anybody ever heard of a professional slot machine player? I haven't. So per your own premise, all you've argued is trading is hard. Yes, that's what we're always saying here. Trading is hard. That's all you've proven. But if you're trying to imply that's impossible, no, per your own admission, 10% succeed. What was I going to do? Do they pay directly to bank account? Yeah, Anthony. Yep. I can't remember. I don't remember what it's. Oh, yeah, that's it. Haha, and yeah, I knew he was going to text me. Or email me. He gave me a big old, not a big old, but an email. I just said, dude, calm down. Come back tomorrow when you've chilled out later. There we go. Most retail traders quit within 2 years after repeated losses. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm not sure. Yes, speaking ETC, you seem to think that like we as a chat or me as a live streamer are trying to tell people that trading is easy. That's not the case here, my friend. So yes, everything you're saying is not really relevant. You're just you're preaching to the choir. Yes, trading is hard. Hey, Tyson. Okay, there's a yellow thing up there. So I did do something. I don't know if I like that or not. It just disappeared there. All right. Okay, I'm short. Let's see if this is a little miniature dead cat bounce back up here. Okay, short at the blue line. Didn't want to get short down here. Wanted it to bounce up a little bit. So we'll see if this wants to continue on down. Now let me, and yeah, I'm reading Steel in Tennessee. I'm still not saying that trading is easy. It's not. I will say that as somebody that's been in the coaching business or whatever since 2013, I've seen some stuff where I'm like, okay, I can totally see why you're adding to the statistic that 90% fail. Like I've seen some wild stuff, which is actually kind of common. Again, that doesn't mean that like if you treat it seriously, you will find success. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying a lot of people show up and they're not here to be serious. They are here to make a quick buck and gamble, and then they do fail. Yeah. All right, out on that one. It's kind of putzing around too much here. Okay, speaking, etc. Like, who are you? Like, I'm not quite sure your angle. Again, my friend, everything you're saying, we know. I preach it every single day. So if you're looking to like play knight in shining armor, that's not going to be the live stream here. To be fair to you, maybe there are some other live streams where you think all these comments are needed because the live streamer or the chat culture thinks something that's not reality. But I assure you, we are aware, speaking ETC. We are aware, brother. I think trading is hard, but also easier than what people present it to be. Yeah. It's. Oh my goodness. Oh, brother. No, see, that was a mistake to put ME in timeout. Now he's gonna blow up my email, dude. Just, I can't imagine if I actually banned the guy. I'd probably get 500 emails in 2 hours. Hey, serial trader. Yeah, exactly. Momentum. Yes, trading small caps that could halt at any second and then remove all control. That is hard. Yeah. What? Who is it? What? Yeah. I mean, he's about to get the boot just because, like, I almost want. In fact, speaking ETC, type ABC. I'm almost wondering, are you some kind of bot? This is officially becoming strange. Once again, my friend, everything you're saying is irrelevant. I promise you, if you don't believe me, go back in the archives. I sit here and tell people all the time, there's no one size fits all strategy. It's blood, sweat, and tears. You got to put in work, blah, blah, blah. So if you're going to just keep kind of saying I just like weird stuff to the point where I thought you were a bot, I guess you're not, then yeah, you're going to be gone because you're just, I never, okay. This is the last try. Again, I never said it was not true. I am just saying it's irrelevant here because I am constantly already saying what you're saying. You are saying the stuff that people in the chat are already aware of and are constantly saying. So I'm not saying that it is not true. I'm saying it is irrelevant. Do you understand that distinction? Yes, we are aware. Trading is hard. We get it. We get it. Stick around. You'll see me constantly saying it's hard. And when people show up using these 3 letters that people think is some sort of magical strategy, I like to rant and rave about that because that person is feasting upon what you're saying. But that's not here. Sort of like I'm sitting here preaching that grass is green. And then you keep showing up. Hey, grass is green, folks. Yeah, we know. Hey, listen, I want you to know that assuming there's no droughts, grass is green. Yeah, we get it, man. Brothers and sisters, did you know that grass is green? Dude, yes, we got it. That's kind of what it's like. It's very irrelevant and getting annoying. Now, if there's a live stream or a chat box where they thought grass was pink, then okay, your behavior, your talking points makes a lot of sense in that context. Ah, Travis, I caught you though. I said assuming there's no droughts. What is that right there? Is 540. I am interested in this is mainly based off of the 5 minute here. But yeah, these candles. Again, just trying to play the trend. The trend, has, been doing this. So now I'm just wondering, do we get another one of these? So yeah, personally, I'm still interested in, okay, there we go. I will try that short if it comes down to that red line. Okay, speaking, etc. Final warning. I literally think you might be a bot. Either that or you're just, I don't know. This is a very bizarre instance. Yes, we know that grass is green. We get it. We're in agreement. Grass is green. All right. Well, okay, now on the 5 minute, we are approaching the 21 EMA. Oh, we're right at it. So let's, ooh, smacked right back down from it. Smacked right back down. Whew. Look at that. Man, looks like what my wife did to me last night. Man. Just smacked right across the face. You're so good looking, honey. I don't know if I want that risk profile with 5, but I could try it with 3. Okay, we'll get short there. Reducing position size since now my stop is much. Oh, I deserved it all right. Again, looking to get short at the red line if it wants to come down there. All right, never mind. If this comes up and then comes back down, I'll try a short right here. Don't fade you? Nah, you'll be all right. Wait until next candle. Nah. I do want to see this candle show up and then come down. So I wanted this one to get up here a little bit higher. To be fair to Kyle, if your strategy suggests you should wait for the next candle, then by all means, my friend, listen to your strategy. Wait for the next candle. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We are 3 away from 100, which is always another good milestone. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great. Oh boy, this 5 minute is looking has potential to look quite sketchy, but look at that. Right off of that 21 EMA. Unbelievable. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see if the Bulls can try to... They're swimming upriver right now. They're swimming upstream. Okay, I'm short. I got to at least take a swing at it. I chased a little bit, but I think it's at least worth a try.
Order filled.
There we go. Got one more left. Let's put it stop right there, and I'll just follow it down. There we go, brother. Put my stop there. There we go. I'll take that all day long. Bye. Take that all day long. Does this provide the real time? Yeah, yep, yeah. That's part of what you're paying for is the real time data, all that stuff, Brian. Yep. My only regret is why didn't I do 94? For those of you that were here yesterday, you'll get the joke. To fill you in case you weren't here yesterday, I can't remember. I misclicked or I didn't delete out a number, and I had massive position size without knowing it. But then I noticed and I got out, and I don't even remember. It's like an $1,800 trade in my favor, all on accident. It'll probably wick up and fall back. All right, Kyle. Well, how are you going to make money from these things? So, Kyle, I don't recognize the name. It's good to have you. So what we like to do around here is we like to see entry points, stop losses, and targets. Those three numbers. Ideally ahead of time. But I do understand sometimes people have to wait for confirmation. But like as soon as you get in, let us know immediately. All right, my entry point is here, my stop loss is here, and my target is here. That's the chef's kiss right there. So that's great. You think it'll probably wick up and fall back. That's cool. But now tell us, okay, so how do you plan on making money from that action? And when you give us those three numbers, then we can see exactly what you mean by that, kind of broad statement. Is your purple line 21 EMA? No, the green line is the 21 EMA. The purple line is the 50-period simple moving average. Those accidental trades are usually the best. Yeah. It's and not really much of a middle ground. It seems like those accidental trades either roast you or they do very well. Ooh, I think I'm going to have to try another short here. See if we can get a rejection off the purple line. Although this candle here is making me think some strength, but I'll still take a swing at it. But I don't know. This is a little bit sketchier because I'm shorting after a nice candle like here. But I don't know. Let's see if the 50 period wants to reject the price back down again. I'm in. First target is, so I love the candle here. Just a question of does it want to get pushed back down. So I had the chance at the scalpy scalp, but I'll try for a little bit more than a scalpy scalp. So there's my stop right there. This thing's either getting rejected down or it's not, and I'll move on to find something else. Like I said, sketchy trade because I am getting short after that candle right there, but given the context of the day and how I'm plenty green on the day, I'm willing to not necessarily have to all take A+ setups. This was by no means an A+ setup, probably not even a A setup. We're down in the B's probably right now. I'm about to get stopped. Oh, gee. There's no way I survived this, right? There's no way. No, I don't believe you, Price. You're just getting my hopes up. You're going to come right back up. I don't believe you. And, out of my, all right, stopped out. All right, that one didn't work. Is that stock 25K price or I misunderstanding? Oh, yeah, you're missing the fact that this is not stocks, this is futures. So basically, if you want to do what I'm doing, you might say, well, I don't have $25,000 yet. The way it works would be with a prop firm. So minimum, you would need $90. And then the type that I'm trading right there. So for $90, you could get 30 of what I'm currently trading. And I assure you 30 of what I'm trading moves very, very quickly. So now if you go to the 50K, so for $102 of your money, you could actually get up to 60 of what I'm trading right now. So that movement I had was based on 3. I had 3. I could have had 30 of those that I just traded. All right, serial trader, roger that. It was a D- setup. Maybe. I don't know about that, but. You are welcome, Ahmed. Ooh, ES is just grinding. Look at ES. Kind of a weird looking chart. All these rejections, it don't care. Up, rejected, up, rejected, up. Now, we're still going to keep moving up. Up, and look, rejected. So what is that? I guess at this current pattern, that means this next candle is going to be, that's a goofy looking chart right there. What's gold looking like? Gold just grinding, okay. Yeah, ES, that's interesting. Oh, look at the 5 minute. I think I got to get short here again. Look at this candle right now. I need the ES to break out. Yeah, impatience is not ideal. Oh, you rat. I guess it's not like, no. All right. I can't play that. Like, it's not like it barely stopped me out and then came down. Goodness. How did I not short the 21 again? It's a good question. I'm guessing, are you barely green on the day? My guess is you're barely green. So you're kind of like puckered up a little bit because you don't want to risk giving back those gains. No, there is, well, first off, thank you for using code Clay, Raphael. No minimum. You can take as long as you want to pass the test, but I always say aim to pass it within 1 month. That way you don't have to pay the fee again. Because right here, this per month, that's only during the test phase. After you pass the test, there are no more expenses. That's it. That's one of the great things about Take Profit Trader. Again, assuming you use code Clay, there are no more expenses. So again, you can take as long as you want to pass the test, but aim to pass it within 1 month so that you only pay this one time. And then that way your risk is at $102, right? Because your risk is only whatever your expenses are. Thanks. Before there was a max. Yeah, the max you can make is 50% of your target. So if your target is 3,000 in a single day during the test phase, only allowed to make 1,500. Again, that is to prevent the YOLOing. All right, I'll give Emmy credit. No more emails. Okay. I did reply to 1 more of them, and I thought I was going to get 7 more, but I'll give credit where credit's due. I'm out, Kyle. I mean, I don't think, did you ever give a trade plan? If you did, I missed it. Oh, you did. Not a very, well, Kyle, that is a very scary trade plan. You told us you're short at 560 with no stop loss. Man, you were playing with brother. You're playing with brother. You're playing with fire, brother. Glad that worked out for you, but man, especially with 10 minis and no stop. That's one of those mentalities of if it dies, it dies. So this is, I mean, in my mind, this is definitely the area that needs to get cleared out through, kind of the congestion point. I don't know, 510. That would put it below all these lows. But yes, right now, as of now, a problem for the shorts is this area right here. Every time the price went down in this general area, the buyers have stepped back up. So if there is going to be any sort of, bigger move to the bottom or through the downside, that yellow line is currently kind of the linchpin. That's the 1 hour 200 EMA. Gotcha. Well, that's why sometimes charts are cool. You don't necessarily need every moving average in the book. You can just look at the candlesticks and they'll lead you to key areas. Okay, if this comes back down, I will be interested in a short. Only if this comes back down, though. So just got to sit here, be patient. How long do you build over buffer before you... I take as much payouts available. Some disagree with that, so that is a hot topic. But I am in the camp of anything that I am available for payout, I take it. Again, I'm not saying that's right. I completely see the hybrid... I completely see other people like, no, I want to build a buffer. I want to build to the situation where if I lose 5,000, I can still have my account. But yeah, I am on team. If I'm available for, $1,000, I'm going to take the $1,000. Some might say, no, take 500 and then leave 500 in to help build buffer. Again, give and take. Yes, Roger. They are a little slow, although there are now reports, Roger, of them picking back up pace and it actually get even faster. So yeah, you'll get paid. Nathan today, I don't know if he's still here, but Big Tick Energy, he got paid like in 3 hours last night. He requested the payout at 6 p.m. Eastern and he was already paid by 9. So yeah, I would assume, Roger, yours is coming very, very soon. 573 short, stop 580. All right, Kyle. That's better. I like it. Even if you are wrong, and even if you give us a trade plan and you get stopped out, that's okay. Everybody's wrong from time to time. At least you had the courage to throw things out ahead of time. But just armchair hindsight trading, ain't nobody got time for that. I just made it for the draw. Oh, yeah. All right, cool, Mark. Took out my first CPT payout yet. Hey, relax, your first payout. Congrats, man. Good job. That is awesome. Very happy for you. Congrats, man. Thanks, $900. Awesome, dude. Well done, sir. The first of many. $900 in one day is kind of bonkers when you stop and think about the fact that you're just pressing buttons on a computer. That's always a trick I like to try to remind myself of is like, so how many hours did you trade yesterday, Relaxer dude, to get that $900? How many hours was that? I'm going to try a short here. In. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the reminder on that note auction. If you don't mind, give us another heads up when that when that comes about. All right, cool. Took you 4 hours, yeah. So think about that. 4 hours, $900. Now it can be very easy to be on social media, see massive numbers, and then look at $900 and like not be happy with it. But the trick I always do with myself is, let's imagine you're talking with a buddy, and this person makes $50 an hour, and then you go and complain, yeah, I only made $900 in 4 hours. That person that makes $50 an hour is going to look at you like, wait, what? Did you really just complain about making $900 in 4 hours? Right? And you would never do that. Why would you never do that? Because you realize from that perspective, you come across as a greedy, underanged savage. So the next time you go and you look at your results and think they're bad because you looked at social media and you saw a massive number, just remember, would you complain about those results to somebody making 30, 40, 50, $60 an hour? You probably not. Come on, keep coming down. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Come on. Oh, no, let's not do this game. Doggone it. I was unprepared. I should have had at least something loaded up, but I was too busy talking. Nobody's fault but my own. We'll see if that costs me now, though. Let me get prepared in this situation just in case there's another, not necessarily spike, but in case there is some sort of spike. Don't want to be too slow for it like I just was. I know, yeah, I'm yapping them gums, exactly. That was frustrating, though. That was looking so good for a second, and then that quick, whoop, back up it goes. So it's going to make me have to potentially wait, huh? Come on. Thank you. Still could be a losing trade. I'm not out of the woods yet. Okay, I got my stop now in green territory. All right.
Stop filled.
So stopped out. Still a winning trade, but that one I was feeling a little about. So I just decided to get a little bit more aggressive. Live stream quality is back to being flawless today. Yeah, I think that was just a YouTube thing yesterday. I don't know how spicy you're feeling, but I consider this a spicy short right there. Short that trend line break and use that as the leading indicator that maybe this thing's getting ready to head down here. Again, that's a spicy take. That's very spicy. If you're like barely green on the day, that's probably maybe a little too spicy. The quality yesterday was terrible. Thanks a lot, Jim. Thanks. I thought we were friends. Thanks, Jim. I wish my wife would see this stuff. My wife thinks I'm too mean to Jim. But then she needs to see these comments. And she'd understand. Oh, D-mod. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. I might have to D-mod. Clay, check out the 5-minute draw the trend line from the 10 a.m. candle. Perfect. Would you say the downtrend line? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, yeah. Yep. Good call. I already got so many lines on my chart already that I don't know. I'm thinking about joining Team Spicy. I'm not gonna commit to it yet, but yes, to short that level right there. I don't know. It's definitely spicy. It is spicy. The question is, do I have that much spice? That is true, Jocko. Let's not speak about no glitches on Tradovate today. I also have not had any glitches on Tradovate today, but let's not speak about it because we don't want to jinx it. Okay? The price action is garbage today? Oh man, I don't know about that. I think there have been some very, very nice moves. To be fair, I realize everybody's strategies are different, Captain Crunch. So yeah, maybe for you, the price action isn't jiving well with your strategy. But for me, there's been some good movement. Crypto King, that all tells you on your dashboard. The back end of things, once you log into your account, it'll tell you at the end of every day how much is available for withdrawal and all that sort of stuff. Yes, we are not speaking about it at all, Jocko. Which is, the classic quote. I don't know about classic, but first rule of Fight Club, don't talk about Fight Club. That's like an ironic, isn't that like, that's like built-in irony, isn't it? First rule of Fight Club, don't talk about Fight Club. Wait a second. Did we not just talk about Fight Club? Did we not just talk about... Okay, wait a minute. All right. Maybe another short here. Okay, let me focus. Let me get focused. We're at these highs. Look at that. High, 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 high. Okay. I'm curious, actually. Give me a 1 right now if you're long. Give me a 2 if you're short. 1 if you're long, 2 if you're short right now. Not thinking about it. I don't need any, no threes. I want a very scientific experiment. Give me a 1 if, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got a lot of people that are short already without even breaking the... we got a lot of spicy players in here. Reward is spicy. Mohammed spicy. Neil is spicy. Shuby spicy. Dumb Money spicy. Kenny spicy. All right, then we got some longs showing up here. Zach is spicy. Tariq, hello. I might have to join Team Spice. I mean, you do have a pretty well-defined stop up there. So it either rolls down or it doesn't. Rick is spicy, okay. Team a spicy meatball. Chris Carmelo from Dumb Money. Thank you, Ty. I appreciate it. To be fair to that one guy, like, he has disappeared. So I guess, and I guess since he doesn't get, since he realizes that he's not actually a knight in shining armor here because he's just stating that grass is green, he has moved on to greener pastures to find somebody that maybe he does think he's doing. He gets to play the note. I am the knight in shiny armor. I am speaking the truth. Why buy when the trend is bearish? Well, some people may think that the trend is turning around. That would be my guess. Again, I can't speak for them, but I would assume that they're not necessarily still believing in the downtrend. They think maybe the downtrend is done, or they think at least within the downtrend itself, there's going to be a pop to the upside. Wow, this is better than any Hollywood movie here. Which way is it? And we got a pretty good split. Looks like we have I think we have maybe slightly more people here short, but also a lot of people long. All right, shorts. Be careful. Be careful, brothers. I'm just moving for back to the 600 in the next hour or so. Yeah, you know, I appreciate you saying not financial advice, Captain. At the same time, if anybody is here just blindly following comments of people in a YouTube chat box, it's just like, I maybe I'm an incompassionate person. I don't think that's a word. Uncompassionate, but I don't feel sorry for those people. Like that is unadulterated laziness. Let me just show up and start to blindly follow strangers that I have no idea who they are. All right, Longs, congratulations. Good call. Shout out to you, Longs. To you, Shorts, it happens. Like I said, to me, it was spicy to be getting short, which is why, obviously, I never got short. It was a little too spicy for my liking, but it is what it is. But a very nice breakout for the Longs. But why would you... Be nice. Be nice. What interval am I showing? Right here you can see this is the 2-minute time frame. Although I have other time frames. When I look that way, I have another monitor with other time frames. Regard from Poland. All right. That's why live streaming is pretty cool. I'm literally talking to somebody from Poland. 1 hour is looking good for a long. All right, Kyle. Well, as soon as you got a trade plan that you got cooked up, let us know. Looking good for you now. Good job. Serial trader, congrats. And by serial trader, I don't mean like cereal. What do you need a test for, Jim? Hey, Greece. Again, live streaming is very cool. All right, I am potential. All right, let me get rid of some of these lines. They are, I think, becoming... yeah, I don't think I need that one down there anymore. I am interested, though, in a long here. If it pulls back, I could see myself interested in a long right around 570. Right around 570 on the pullback. Potentially, though, a short. Up around here, though, too. Let's see here, brothers. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right here, 610. Maybe a short there. I'm not going to blindly short, but I'm going to look for some signs of weakness up around 610 for a potential short. That short was spicy. Thank goodness for stops. Yeah. Too spicy for my taking. But, you know, one of those had you gotten the breakdown there, Shorts, I see what you're seeing. You could have gotten paid very, very nice. It just didn't work out. Again, next time, Josh, I guess, I don't know. Did Josh give us a trade plan ahead of time? He might have, to be fair. Let's see. Okay, next time, Josh, though I don't recognize the name, so I think you're new around here. So welcome, first off. But around here, we like to have full accountability. And the best way to do that is to give 3 numbers: a stop, an entry, and a target. Best case scenario, give us those numbers ahead of time. If you can't, because you got to wait for some sort of confirmation, as soon as you get in, let us know. I'm in at this level. My stop loss is here. My target is here. That way we can see what you're seeing. But we do our best to avoid kind of the hindsight trading. So, but I know you're new here. So I'm just, in the future, give us those 3 numbers. And that way we can cheer you on. Hey, Annika. Good to see you. Annika from Sweden, if I remember right. This could be the beginning of a reversal. It could be. It could also be getting ready to get rejected and dumped right back down. But I do agree that it could be the start of maybe something bigger. Again, I'm not blind. Oh my goodness. Okay, there are no guarantees, but holy smokes, that is a massive just blob of all kinds of resistance areas. So I will be very interested in a potential short up around 640. Again, just because there's a big blob of resistance does not mean that it'll push through there. But goodness, you got to kind of like the odds that it produces at least some sort of pullback. Sounds good, Josh. Again, good to have you. I don't know. Maybe you have been here before. Your picture maybe looks familiar. Let me see. Do I recognize the picture? Oh, what a nice looking couple there. Jim, why you don't have another horse started? I don't know. I'm not quite sure, especially when you have the goals that you do. So, no excuses. Get cooking. Get cooking. Make hay while it's sunny. All right. I am definitely interested in a short up around, yeah, that 40-ish area. This is one where if it goes just straight up through all this stuff, it will be a painful trade, but I'm willing to do that because I got plenty of wiggle room on the day. But yeah, I mean, does it really just go straight up without any pullback at all through all these areas on the 5-minute? Anything is possible, but goodness, that would be craziness. So again, gonna start small. Come on. I'd like to see it get up to the dotted yellow line here, which is the VWAP. Final target at 720. Oh yeah, we are definitely different traders. You are a sway trader. I always forget that about you, serial trader. Again, if you're willing to hold on to a position for hours on end, that's cool. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong to do so. I'm just saying we definitely have different approaches to the market. That's all I'm saying. Come on, push up a little bit higher. Again, 5-minute guarantees nothing, but there is so much congestion around this area. Your average hold time is 10 minutes. All right, so this must be a not normal trade for you then. All right, Lance. Yep. Recover, recover, recover. You can do it. Squared Away Crypto. I think you are delayed in the stream. So, Squared Away Crypto, when you hear my voice, look at your scroll bar. I think you are in the past. Because I have not asked any question right now that would yield a 1, except like 10 minutes ago. Well, I'm trying to get a short, but as of right now, it's looking like the play was just to get short at the overnight low, that pink line. I wanted the VWAP, but looking like I might have chose poorly here. We'll see. 622 may be a good short with a stop about 10 points. All right, so you're going to take that lifted trader? Doggone it. So that is the flip side. When you have those massive congestion points, it's always like, all right, well, which point do I actually pick? Like, I almost got overwhelmed with the choices I had. And he chose poorly. Well, there is a 5-minute. I hope nobody's like, whoa, Clay, I did not see this coming. Where did that... if you're shocked, that's okay. That would tell me that you still have more chart vision to work on. This action here should not be shocking. As I called out ahead of time, massive blob of resistance up around this area. Does not mean that over time it can't push through it all. I'm just saying, on this first approach, that really should not be shocking to anybody. But once again, as is unfortunately kind of taking shape, that's why broad statement trading is not good enough. Because think about it. If you're a beginner and you're practicing saying like, okay, well, I think the price is going to go up to that blob and then come down, you could look and be like, oh, look, I was right. I would have made money. Incorrect. Because I was also right. Generally speaking, I was right, but I didn't make money. Why? Well, because trading is a game of nuance. And I picked the wrong entry. I picked the wrong point. So just be very careful with broad statement trading. It's a great way to build false confidence as a newer trader. But did anybody give me a 2 if you actually got short, if you picked better than I did? Ed, Jim, Dumb, Tom, good job. Well, hopefully some of you at least held and let at least a portion of your position work for you. Entered short on top. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Next time, Selvin, you got to call this stuff out ahead of time. Ahead of time, brother. This is the internet. So, okay, Rick is shorting now. Okay, Rick, where's your stop at? Okay, so Rick is, I don't know, Rick got filled. Probably, he went short right around probably 600. Uh-oh. Silence from Rick. Rick! Uh-oh, Rick. Rick is cracking walnuts over there. Banked on the long. We done today. All right, have a good one versus Ace. 592. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Your stop, not your target. Where's your stop at? Bull flag on the 5-minute. Yeah, there's some things taking shape. $6.19. Gotcha. All right. 5 now. I think he's just got his target. All right, hey, Rick, I think you just got your target hit. Up 840 on the short. That a boy, Jimbo. That a boy. Yeah, good job. See, so Rick, that is awesome. See, that's what I mean, everybody. When you give your numbers ahead of time or in real time, then we know, yeah, Rick called out 92. He called out when he got short up here. He had to sit through a little bit of pain, never got stopped out, and then we know his target got hit. That's great. That makes it so much more enjoyable. Then, somebody that shows up and is like, well, yeah, everybody, I got short right there. It's like, okay, I guess maybe you did, but it's way better if you call out that short when the price is still, right here. And then we all know you're not just BSing. So trade plans ahead of time, so much better. Yeah, Jimbo, did you even call out your trade plan or no? If you didn't, I'm going to have to demod, man. You got to set a good example. Yeah, good job, Rick. Very good job. Okay, if this comes down a little bit more, I'm going to try a buy. No, I need it to come down lower than that, though. He didn't? I don't know what to do with this guy. I don't know what to do with him. Okay, there we go. Buy at the green line if it wants to snap back up here. You're looking to get long at the green line, but only if it comes back up. Okay, never mind. Now my risk profile is too big. Okay, back to the drawing board. So I'm glad I didn't just blindly buy there, or else it'd be, I'd be underwater. So that's where waiting for confirmation can sometimes help you avoid a losing trade. Okay, approaching the 21 EMA. Oh. Again, not that I'd still be short, but doggone it. It seems so obvious. Why, Clay? Why did you want the VWAP to get short at? Why don't you just pick the overnight low? Okay, Josh, can you please stop those terms? I really don't like those terms. Can you just call them something else, not that? Like a former breakout point, maybe? Speaking, etc. I'd love to meet you in person. Has anybody ever seen what's this SNL skit? Negative Nancy or what is that? Debbie Downer. Debbie Downer. Like speaking, etc., is like the Debbie Downer of the trading world. Even that, maybe just a shakeout, but nobody knows. Like always putting a negative twist on everything. Oh, you are the Debbie Downer of the trading world. Like you could walk, like somebody could be like, man, dude, I just made $10,000. Yeah, you made $10,000, but that's before you got to pay taxes on it. Wah, wah. Yeah, okay. Hey, okay, that's the logical fallacy of the appeal to authority. I've also been trading for 20 years. Does that mean that like what I say therefore is a fact? No. That's the appeal to authority. Who cares that you've been trading for 20 years? Who cares that like to justify something because I've been trading for 20 years? Logical fallacy. The appeal to authority. I have a PhD in mathematics, and I'm telling you 2 + 2 = 5. And therefore, it's the truth because I have a PhD in mathematics. Do you see how the appeal to authority is a logical fallacy? That's not the ad hominem, Jim. Can somebody buy Jim a book on the logical fallacies? Townsy's got good news. Okay, hopefully your account was not roasted, Townsy. But either way, that's funny. Man, I just made enough money trading to buy myself a new house. Yeah, but did you know that new houses, you're responsible for the maintenance and new roofs and new hot water heaters? Wah, wah. Speaking, etc., you need to change your name to Trading Debbie Downer. I say, sorry, Casey, to let you down. My account didn't get cooked. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that, Townsy. What ultimately was it? Does anybody remember those skits of Debbie Downer on SNL? Those were pretty funny. It had a daily loss limit, which caused to close out ultra. Okay, there you go, Townsy. So then you were not with Take Profit Trader because that would have. I think we all thought the whole time you were operating with Take Profit Trader. So yeah, because Take Profit Trader does not have a daily loss limit. So that probably why we were all confused a little bit. yeah. Oh, was it Chuck? No, I think it was Disney. I think it was Disney World. I think that was the one with Lindsay Lohan, where the whole cast is cracking up. Oh man, that one still makes me laugh to this day. Is he? Is he always negative? I'll keep a closer eye, Anthony. I guess I know he goes through his ebbs and flows, but I didn't realize that it's necessarily like. Yeah, good to know. I'll keep an eye on him if he shows back up again. What's gold doing? All right, got a bit of a bull flag here on gold. Bull pennant, whatever you want to call it. So I don't know, for anybody that likes gold, nice little interesting pattern there, but we're going to stick with MNQ. The Chuck E. Cheese here got turned. Yeah, is Chuck E. Cheese even a thing anymore? Bond auction, 5 minutes. Okay, good reminder. So 5 minutes, there is a bond auction, and it can, in this day and age, the markets do care quite a bit about bonds, and because that's tied to debt and all that sort of stuff. So usually the market just laughs. Like, yeah, who cares about a bond auction? But I don't know, the past several months, the market has been caring. So FYI, we do have a bond auction coming, so keep that in mind. Chuck E. Cheese back in Ohio, still thriving. Okay, so they are still around. I don't know if I knew that or not. Can we trade into it? Yeah. Yeah, there's no rules. Take Profit Trader, and I assume other prop firms, they will email you if there's an event that you're not allowed to trade in. Around Chuck E. Cheese. They're still around, just kind of trash. Calm down, Anthony. Calm down. Ooh, Chuck E. Cheese futures. That'd be intense. All right. I may be interested in a long based off the 5-minute here. I like the hammer. So if the price drops down in this lower shadow area, I could see being interested because you got a pretty clean-cut stop. You could just use the low of that hammer as the stop. So I'm potentially interested in that, but like I said, I'd want to see it pull back a little bit more, and it's doing the exact opposite of that right now. Chuck E. Cheese had the best pizza. I don't know if I ever had Chuck E. Cheese. Where I grew up in Northwest Ohio, there's a place called Major Magic. Major's Magic? And it was Chuck E. Cheese, but I don't know if that was just a single place or if that was a chain, but I think I had a couple birthday parties at Major Magic's. Hey! He just said it! That's Major Magic! Did we just time that up, or were you asking that before I even said it? Yes, Major Magic. Now that makes sense because B. Randun is also from Ohio. So I don't know if that's just an Ohio thing or not. You were typing it out. Does anybody else? Okay. Does anybody else know what Major Magic is? If so, where do you live? Or where did you live as a kid? All right, I'm going to try a long right there. See if we can get this thing to push upwards. Okay, I'm in. Oh, don't give me those fills that you gave me yesterday where you fill me and then immediately go the other direction. Come on. Give me that push. Okay, I got one left. Put it at break even. And let's just see if we can capture more momentum. So this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade because I don't know how high up this might want to go. But let's see if we can catch some momentum here. Again, final contract is now at... And I'm out. All right. Well, I'm trying to time up something. You're not giving it very much wiggle room. Fair point. Fair point. But I'd rather just... to me, the trade-off's worth it. Either I get the move right then and there, or it's a modest green trade. Oh, my goodness. BC Pizza in Michigan. Disaster. How's it going, Pat? Have you got anything this year? Have you been out? Pat in the chat, he's for the housewarming gift, he's buying me a safe door. Because we're going to have like a tornado shelter and maybe store some other things in there, if you know what I'm saying. But anyways, he's going to buy me a safe door. Oh, you're going... It's South Dakota this year? Nice. What did you get tags for? Okay, potentially a double top up here. In fact, I will take a swing at it. I'll go short right there. Put my stop up above VWAP. So we'll see what happens. Whitetail or muley. Cool. That'll be fun. Hey, Money Ghost, where you been? Nice job. Chizu. Entered that 614 short. Where's your stop at? Lifted. Remind me, where's your stop? Again, I'm looking for a double top. Looking to get short at the red line here. Nothing fancy. It's where the overnight low is. It's where the previous high is right here. I have the VWAP, which hopefully will behave as a resistance. So I put my stop a little bit above it. So I'm risking right around $100. So I'll take a $100 swing at it. But step one and all that. Oh, bond auction. You're right. Crap. Out. Never mind. Bond auction in 1 minute. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you. Been watching the videos for a year. Oh, well, cool. Cool, Chiz. Well, good to have you here on the live. All right, yeah, I'm going to sit out for the next few minutes. I don't know if there will be a spike at 1 p.m. Eastern, but there could be. Or maybe within the next few minutes. It's always hard to know which bond auctions the market's going to care about, but they have a track record of caring about them, so. But yes, right now, a little anticlimactic, but we'll give it time. In fact, this would be a good, tinkle break, okay? As my grandma used to tell me, Clay, do you have to go tinkle? Yes, grandma. There we go. I got to take a tinkle break. I'll be back in a second. So nothing really. Got my water. You guys have been not holding me accountable. I'm getting unhealthy. All right. I'll give it a few more minutes just to make sure that there's no, shocks with the bond auction. Wait, White House is speaking? Huh? Jim, do your fast. Jim, be honest. Have you been fasting or no? 5 minute right now, the price is right. It continues to do battle at that purple line right there, which is a 50 period simple moving average. So it's, you have? Okay. And are you eating healthy on the days where you eat or no? I can eat at 2 p.m. No. Remember, that's the key, Jimmy. Yeah, you can do payouts every day. Once you get to the pro account, that's like one of the big things about Take Profit Trader. You can request payouts every single day in any amount that you want. So if you make $1,000 every day, you can take payouts of $1,000 every single day. Got to pro today. All right, Money Ghost, good job. Again, still interested in a potential short up around this area here, but want to be patient, want to let the price get up to there before I take a swing at anything. Hey, Matt Man, good to see you again. Where'd Debbie Downer go? If Debbie Downer's there, he'd be like, congratulations, Money Ghost, but there's the profit split, and you still have to pay taxes. Wah, wah. All right, I'm going to officially say I'm not worried about this bond auction anymore. But I do need to be patient and see if the price does want to get up to that area. Does Take Profit say you can only use a certain amount of ticks per day, or can I Can I bet as big? Well, I mean, yeah, there's a limit. So like on the 50K account, the most you can, in your words, bet on a trade would be 6 mini contracts or 60 micros. And then, on the other side of things, for this size, for the 150K account, you could, again, your lingo, bet up to 15 minis if you wanted, or you could bet 150 micros per trade. Gold, you're looking for a short. Oh, and that's nasty. That is a nasty move there. I don't know. Okay. Might have to try a little gold trade here. Maybe a back test to that purple line. Come on. Not the greatest movement on it, though, so I don't know if it's really worth my time or not. Plus, I want to keep an eye on MNQ. So we'll try to... All right, gold. Let's see what gold is maybe cooking up something here. Yeah. Distance back to not being so good over there, so not. We're going to stick with MNQ for now. Yeah, kind of a no man's territory right now. I don't know if I really trust the long here. I'm not going to call anybody crazy per se. I think I can see what you're probably seeing. You're seeing something like that, and you're like, okay, we got like a little miniature bull pennant right here. So like I said, I'm not going to call anybody crazy for going long here, but I don't know if my comfort level is quite at that level or not. Do you only trade MNQ? No, I trade. So this is the same account down here. These are my trades from NQ. These are MNQ. And then this right here is from last night, some MGC, which is gold. But yeah, the vast majority of the time, I'm looking at either NQ or MNQ. And really recently with all the volatility, MNQ is it's kind of crazy. I've been kind of crazy, borderline irresponsible. I'm not saying I was irresponsible. I'm not saying you are being irresponsible, but to trade NQ on some of these days is borderline irresponsible. Like their movements have been to the point where like some NQs, they could eat your lunch in a hurry. And MNQs can add up actually surprisingly fast. I did size up with MNQ, yeah. I saw a situation, I trusted it, I got aggressive, and yeah, sometimes those situations burn you, but in this one, it paid. All right, I might regret this decision. But you got to think, everybody and their brother's uncle has drawn that trend line there. To buy the trend line break or to not buy it? That is the question. I don't know. Friendly reminder, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Next key pit stop we're going for is 150 likes. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be appreciated. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'll go with 3. Well, I mean, we got plenty of wiggle room on the day. Let's see if we can get the breakout here. Thanks, bunch of styles. Good to have you. I just heard they have votes to push through. Who'd you hear this from? Not a mouse in your pocket, is it, Ed? Yep, the trend line smacked that price right back down. We need to wait for the press release. Well, if you heard it, I assure you, I mean, no offense, Ed, but if you heard it, I assure Big Money has heard it already too. I guess Ed could be, the leader of some massive hedge fund. I suppose that's always a possibility. All right, well, I'm glad I waited for confirmation because it got there and got smacked right back down. Ooh. What is that? 99. Okay, I'm watching for a short here. I'll go back up there. This is based on the 5-minute. Okay, short. So let's see if this wants to come back down or not. Could be looking at a scalpy scalp here. You know, let's take that scalpy scalp. I'm going to take that scalpy scalp. Now, I looked at the P&L, and I was like, oh, that's adding up kind of nicely. So this might have just turned into a good reason of why you should not watch the P&L. So yes, my ego wants to see this go up now. That way I can look smart for hopping out. But if this comes down, my ego is going to be like, whoops. So I'm not hiding it. My ego wants to see this thing go straight up now. Because the scalpy scalp was not my original plan. So that was technically a bad trade because I broke my trade plan. So in all actuality, that was a bad trade. Even if the price does come straight up, still a bad trade because I said I wanted to give this thing a chance. So let the record state that even if this thing all of a sudden comes straight up, it was still a bad trade. Ed is a name that seems worth. Ed does sound like I need to listen. I do not copy trade. Nope. I'll get there at some point. I'm in no rush though. I may actually take another short though on this one. If this thing comes up here and then starts to come back down, I will think about another short. But step one for me, I want to see the price first come up. Okay, there we go, brother. Did I come up enough? I don't know. I did want to see it up a little bit closer to this. Yeah, not high enough for me. Do you copy trade, serial trader? Still no Janice today. I don't know if she'll ever be back. She reached her breaking point yesterday. It is what it is. We had a good run. We love you, Janice. All the best to you. I've been copy trading conservatively until I passed 3 ponies of the racehorses. I'm supposed to have a press briefing. Gotcha. All right, that is close enough now. I will throw out an order to get short if it comes back down. Then we'll see if this thing maybe wants to take a journey down to that purple line, which also happens to be the yellow line right here. Well, never mind on that. Now my risk profile is too big. All right, well, we're back to the question for longs. Do people want to consider buying that trend line break? I'm going to pass on it this time around. Maybe I'll regret that decision, but we'll see. That's what I mean. Netflix or watching futures market? I'm going to watch in the future. There's no better movie than this right here. Will the breakout occur? Chart? What do you mean chart? Oh, right here. This is the 2-minute chart right here, brother. 2-minute chart. I guess I don't know if you can see that. Is it behind the... No, you can see it, I think. Okay, there we are. We're knocking on it. Or do I try a rejection? I'm going to try just in case it comes back down. Maybe it rejects off it. Let's see. I can have a very tight stop. So let's see what happens. Does it reject or are we going to get the breakout? So I have an order to get short at the red line, and we'll see if maybe this is some sort of fake breakout rejection. But if it pushes up too high, as it's doing right now, then, yep, never mind. My risk profile will be too big. I suppose I could counteract that with now just a position size of 2. So yeah, there we go. I'll try it still, just 2 now. Let's see. Is this going to get rejected? Is this the fake break? Okay, never mind on that one. No, still. Okay. Maybe this was a true breakout. So, all right, glad I waited for confirmation and didn't hop in. Netflix is, oh yeah, that's right. They are doing that stock split. 15-minute is bullish, Clay. Roger that. Can't say that a 15-minute affects too many of my decisions, but noted. The 15-minute is bullish. All right, I am still interested in a short up around this general area. Maybe a double top. We'll see what happens. But it's looking like that trend line break is seemingly a legitimate breakout. We'll see. But I'm still more so bearish biased right now. Where's Jimbo at? You here, Jimbo? You okay, brother? Jimbo is a mod that is known for some glitches in his brain. We all try to be compassionate towards him. Where you at, Jimbo? You trading or what? I have not changed anything on the stream, Sam. I don't know. Do you have like an ad blocker on or something? I'm not aware of anything I changed. Jimbo is on drugs. Takes one to know one, Tim. Oh, got him, coach. Got him. Tim is currently sucking his thumb and crying after that one. Got him. At my shop, desktop is working fine, but on my phone, yeah, I'm not sure. I did not change anything that I'm aware of, Sam. All I know is I'm too busy cooking up Tim over here. I just put Tim on a little shish kebab. Put some cayenne pepper on him, little paprika. All right, here we go. Maybe a short here. Let's see what happens. Oh, right off of it. Okay. That's a good question, Bill, for Jimbo. I'm looking to puppet trade Jimbo. Jimbo, we long or short? Part of the country are having communication issues because of the sunburst. Is that true, or is that like a good humor? Is that for real, patient? Yes, true. Really? Okay, well maybe that's why then, because of solar storms. Oh, so the Northern Lights. Oh, by the way, yeah, who had the Northern Lights? We had those here in Iowa. It was beautiful, like my face. We'll see if this is Let me cook real quick, okay? Let me cook. Okay, yeah, it's not really doing it justice, but there you go. There are some Northern Lights here in Iowa. I try to tell Jim, I'm like, dude, go outside. He's like, I'm too busy trading gold. Like a true degen. The thing happens like, I don't know, once every 50 years. Jim didn't even see it. He was too busy trading gold. You know you're a true degen when you're turning down like once every 50-year type things because I'm trading gold, brother. Clay, your face is more beautiful than the Northern Lights. You speak truth, sir. You speak truths. I am in, I don't know, I guess south central Iowa, Knoxville area. All right, if this comes up and comes back down, I'm going to take a swing at it short. But I want to see it come up to this general area and get rejected, and then I'll try to grab it short on the way back down, assuming it comes back down. How long did it last? It was out there for, I don't know, 30 minutes or so, 20, 30 minutes. Okay, so those things can cook communication towers. I guess I don't know anything about what's going on. I have not studied it out. So I have no idea what is causing the northern lights. But it sounds like, oh my goodness. Yes. I moved to Iowa, just like over a year ago. Where have you been, brother? Hey, FYI. Well, I don't want to say that. I was going to say, we landed on the moon too, but I do know a lot of you would probably reject that. Man, where you been? I'm giving him a hard time because he's a member of the mentorship. And he's been a member of the mentorship for like a long time. He's even been on the podcast before. I just got 200 over the buffer. Good job, Tyson. Congrats on passing. Up 2,300. What do you... Oh, yeah, that's right. You're on an Apex account right now. Okay. There is not an outage, but if someone is having some issue, that would explain it. Yeah, that does make sense because people were talking about it yesterday, and yesterday I think is the first day of the Northern Lights, solar storms, whatever those things, whatever the science is behind it. Come on, what's gold doing? Anything? Ooh, okay, gold. Ooh, that's a dirty, nasty move right there. Acting like you want to come down to then just pop straight up. That's a dirty rat move there, folks. You said it right there, solar storm. Gold just tried you? What does tried you mean? I'm glad I didn't see gold just cooked you. All right, are we going to get the back test? I guess we already got one back test. Here's another one. Okay. I'm interested down around the green line here, the 21 EMA. Last time I got down around here, nice little bounce. So maybe try a long down there, but want to be patient. Let's see if the price actually wants to go there. Gonna try a buy at the green line. Again, looking to get long at the green line there. And then it bounces. Sometimes being patient is the worst. Like, there's nothing better than when you're supposed to be patient, you are patient, and then it works out. But it can be so annoying when, like, you're supposed to be patient, you are patient, and then, like, you don't get filled. You're like, and then it goes in your favor, and you're like, man. And I hate to tell you, but I don't know if patience ever necessarily... I mean, it gets easier, don't get me wrong, but... And maybe it's just me, but I've been training for quite a while. And man, patience is still very annoying and difficult to do at times. Like, I don't want to be a total Debbie Downer. I do think it's gotten easier, but is it easy? No. So if you're struggling with patience, I wish I had better news where I could tell you, just keep at it and you'll never struggle with patience. That has not been my journey. But to be fair, I understand my journey is not everybody's journey. But also to be realistic and transparent, I don't know if it's ever like, I don't know if patience is ever necessarily, does it become easy? But I'm going to do it. I said I want right there, so I'm going to wait. And my kids are practicing their tin whistles. Fantastic. So I have a Beethoven orchestra going on downstairs. I can almost follow my trend. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Following the plan. Again, there's nothing easy per se about trading. Everything is always a little difficult. Things get easier. No, not penny whistles. Tin whistles. Tin. Looks like a retest. Maybe. It's never going back down there. Okay, it is for sure going back down here. I am for sure going to get filled. It is for sure. He says he's kidding. Now if this goes green, Dante's going to be like, I was kidding about kidding. Yeah, there you go. See, I beat you, Dante, you little dirty rat. I know what you're up to. You're hanging on with Jim. That's a Jim tactic right there. Jim is a very bad influence on people. Hey, all right, there you go. I still disagree that you're counting these streaks, but okay. Clay, you were beautiful. I know. I know. Look at the daily candles. Just kidding. Okay, I won't look at the daily candles. Jim is one of those people you meet in person, and then you have to like lean over to your wife and be like, was that a man or woman? That's Jim is a good conversation starter, but that is always the confirmation he starts. Or if you're a woman, you lean over to your husband and be like, is that a man or a woman? That's Jim in real life. We've all been there. Don't deny it. We've all had that conversation before with somebody. Jim is one of those people that sparks that conversation. Honey, I don't know what pronouns do I use for that thing over there. Is that a man or a woman? That's Jim. Jim creates awkwardness just by being Jim. I mean, I do that. All right, right now we're stalling. I'm looking to try to I really don't like this. Yeah, I got to cancel it out at this point. Why? Well, let's look at the 5 minute real quick. The 5 minute just was experiencing a bounce. That's where that upper shadow comes from. This bounce has now officially failed. I am not interested in getting long after a failed bounce. It could still work out, don't get me wrong, but I don't like the odds as much as I did before it had been a failed bounce. But I might be interested down around 85, brothers. Oh, that's juicy. That's juicy like my booty. Fentanyl news? What, they blow up another boat or something? There are a lot of bearded women here in Portland, and I just can't get used to it. Interesting. That's intense. Jim's probably booking plane tickets to Portland right now as we speak. It's about to bounce off the 14 EMA. So you were getting long at the 14 EMA, Kyle? What value is that, and where's your stop at, Kyle? Dwarven women. Oh, all the things we talk about while we're trying to be patient. But you know what? We got to do what we got to do. In the name of being patient, let the random conversations flow like the women of Capistrano. Where the beer flows like wine, where the women instinctively flock like the women of Capistrano. I'm talking about a little place called Aspen. Name the movie. Hey, Clay, you got me over to the dark side, 50K account, and you were right. Options suck in comparison. Way, way better. But the trader glitch yesterday ran me. Yeah, I think the glitch is fixed. But Jonathan, thank you. Our newest convert. I appreciate that. Jonathan did not have a big enough ego. I said, Jonathan, I'm telling you, day trading options, there's a better way. Day trade futures. And as he just said, And you were right. Options suck in comparison. Way, way better. Yes, Jonathan, you will love not having to deal with theta. Good job. Correct. The answer is Dumb and Dumber. 592. Okay, Kyle, we're struggling here, brother. We're struggling with your trade plans. You just happen in hindsight to tell us, I guess, that you nailed the bottom of that move. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, you missed it. Okay. Hey, I like that. That's transparency right there. Okay, Kyle. I like that. I like this Kyle guy. Correct, Lance. Dumb and Dumber was the movie quote. But that's awesome. That is awesome, Jonathan. Welcome to the world. I guess the most important question is, did you feed hungry kids, though? Did you use code CLAY? Code CLAY to feed hungry kids. That is by far the most important question. Anthony, it's too intense of a conversation to relive. Hey, thank you, Omar. Thank you. Again, Code CLAY gives you good deals, gives you the best. With Take Profit Trader, 40% off, and then lifetime no activation fee. Code CLAY, and it goes to feed hungry kids. I do have 6 kids, and they are hungry. So yes, you will feed hungry children. Yeah, you're a little delayed, Lance. That's okay. I think Janice is she's like starting her own live stream or something. Apparently, I guess it was easy for her. Or she thinks it's easy. I don't know. What am I going to steal your 250 viewers? Okay, Janice. I wish you all the best getting up to 250 viewers. It ain't easy. It ain't easy, sister. But to be fair, maybe she might have the charm of an angel. In the arms of an angel, fly away. I was in Iowa City this weekend for the football game. Let me tell you all about Iowa girl. Yeah, I don't know much about. I married a Michigan Dutch girl, so I can't. Now Jim can speak to Iowa girls probably. Who's Jim? The voice in my head. You got any of those, C4? You got any voices in your head? If Janice has a... All right, Matt, man. Okay, that's respect. Man, just consolidation. Oh, so the voice in your head is Jim. Okay, cool. Someone loan me a voice of reason to stay patient and stick to one contract and slow roll. What kind of contract? It's kind of hard to do just one with MNQ because I like to have the flexibility to scale out. So if you're at 1, that always kind of makes it a little bit more difficult. I'm trying to get the voices on my side. Yes, no, that is what trading is all about, dealing with the voices. I understand why people think trading is all about, oh, I got to learn how to read the chart, or I got to learn about this cool sounding term, or I got to have 18 monitors, or I got to have this software, that. It's like, no, really, can you manage the voices? That's what it's ultimately all about. And bearded women. And that, as we've discovered today. So once again, my wife, like she always does, will say, hey, how'd the live stream go? And I'm going to be like, we talked about bearded women today. And at this point, she'll be like, I'm not surprised. She'll say, was Jim there? I'll say yes. And then she'll say, oh, that makes good sense. That's what my wife will say. Any weird, strange conversation is followed by my wife saying, was Jim there? And I say yes. And then she just kind of, she gives me the look of, oh, that makes sense. Because both of us have met Jim in person. And if you missed it already, Jimbo in the chat, like, he's a real life acquaintance of mine. But like, he's one of those people where when you meet him, like, this is what you have to do. Like, so pretend that the mic is my wife. I would have to be like, is that a man or a woman? And then that's where she nudges me in the kidneys and she gives me one of these. She's like, be nice, but I can't tell either. Is that a man or a woman? That was the conversation that me and my wife had first time upon coming on Jim. Now, I will say this. In real life, Jim is a salesman, and I will give credit due. He must be a good salesman. I don't know how he convinced his wife to be his wife. He must have pulled out some mad sales skills. That's a massive disconnect in my brain. The only thing that makes logical sense to me is that he must be an amazing salesman. That's the only thing that makes any sense. All right, maybe a bouncer coming. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line. I think it's done its job. Yeah, I'm going to take a swing. See if we can maybe get a bounce off the 21 EMA. Put out some targets just in case we get some sort of spike. I doubt it spikes, but I suppose you never know. Okay, trying to see if we can get, or if me. Come on. Green line is my entry. All right, I am long. Now push. Again, you never know. Sometimes you get a quick fill and it goes really in your favor. So I like to put some orders out there, but that's okay. That didn't happen. That would have been nice, but not the end of the world. But we'll see if it wants to give me a push up. Blue line is my entry. There. Oh, come on. Hit that first target. Come on. Oh, you little rat. Okay, that one filled. Good. Okay, so this will basically be a small winner because I have my stop now at break even. But yeah, let's see if this wants to continue on with the momentum up to this next target right here. Come on, push. There you go. There you go. A little bit more. And about to get stopped out. And I'm still not stopped out very close. No, not quite. Hanging in by the skin of my teeth. Even if I get stopped out. Still a green trade. Just a very, very modest one. But like I said, trying to give myself a chance. Okay, now that I survived that, I'm going to try to go up for a little bit even more. There we go. Or should I just play ball? Let's and see if we can get the breakout. Give me a one if I should just play ball. Play ball and move this next target. Hurry, hurry. Should I be playing ball or what? We got one. Okay, let's play ball here. Let's look for the VWAP. There we go. Next target is up there. I'm thinking if it can get up through VWAP, maybe we have some stops there and we can get a poke up. I'm going to move my stop up a little bit more now right there. So as it goes, though, I'll continue to move my stop up. But yeah, let's play ball here. Let's see if we can get the break. Come on. Gonna move. Hey, there we go. There we go. Pull my stop up right there. Let's go. Take me out to the ball game. Hit me. Do it. Do it. Do it for all the bearded women in the world. Come on. Oh, okay. No, market's not playing that game. All right, at this point, let's just go up there. Let's play some ball some more. Come on. No. Go back up. What a dirty rat move that was. If anything, I should be thinking short now. We'll see if it can recover. Either way, worst case scenario on these final contracts, I'm getting 10 points on them. So not bad. I'm looking at either the 10 points on the remaining contracts or even more. Come on. Make the push. What a stupid... I'd love to meet Tim in person. He's got to be one of the most awkward people. Are you awkward in person, Tim? I get the impression you would be very awkward in person. Okay, here's a deeper thought though. Do awkward people know that they're awkward in person? There's a deeper philosophical question. Okay, I'm going to move it up a little bit more. No, nah, we'll leave it down there. Let's just play ball. Most don't. Okay, interesting. Like I said, I'll just leave my stop there, whatever. And if we can get this next target up here, fantastic. If not, that's okay. Probably not. Hey, Joe. And I'm out there. All right, nice little trade. Could it have been more? Yeah, I mean, I kept, as you guys told me to do, to play ball. I did keep moving my next target up, but that's okay. Well, I mean, Kyle, you definitely do not think that, right? What is my proof that you don't actually think what you said? Well, the fact that you got out. You know what I mean? You're buying right here, okay. Slappy, Swami, Swanson. Oh, here it is. Samsonite. I was way off. Another classic quote. All right, on the 5 minute, it's looking very juicy for the shorts here. Look at this candle forming right up around this big old congestion point of resistance areas. So yes, no guarantees, but I have zero interest right now in getting long anymore at this point. Again, it could push up through all that stuff. Don't get me wrong, but does it seem like that's the more likely thing to do? In my opinion, no. So if anything right now, I'm thinking I'm stalking for a short. Any thoughts on Hood? My thoughts are you have a lot more education you need to go through. Because that is a very dangerous question. And you probably have no idea, MT, how that is a dangerous question. Dude, relax. I'm just asking for your thoughts on Hood. I get it. But the mere fact that you're probably thinking that tells me you're getting too far ahead of yourself. How is that a dangerous question? Well, let's just say you're asking about Hood from a day trader standpoint. But I assume you're asking about it from an investment standpoint. So I give you my thoughts from an investor standpoint. That's very irrelevant, very dangerous information for you. Or let's just say you're asking about it from an investment standpoint. But I assume you're asking about it from a day trading standpoint. That is very dangerous. That is very risky information for you. So the mere fact that you did not know how to ask that question properly tells me that you're just, and that's fine. We all start off as new. No problem. But that is why my answer to you is slow down. You have more learning to do. Had you shown him and said, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader. I like the 5-minute and the 15-minute time frame. What are your thoughts on Hood? Okay, I can work with that. Hey, Clay, I'm an investor. I like the daily and the weekly time frames. What do you think about Hood? Okay, I can work with that. But just, what are your thoughts on Hood? That's a very open-ended question. How long have you been running the prop firm play? What is the prop firm play? Or do you mean Clay? No, P and C are not anywhere close. I don't know what you mean by the prop. How long have I been using prop firms? A little over a year now. Little over a year now. It mathematically makes the most sense easily. To day trade futures through a prop firm, as we call it here, Pam's plant, it makes good mathematical sense. All right, might be now interested in a long after the pullback here. Yeah, let's let it come down a little bit more. I'd love to try it. Well, then why don't you try it? What do you think about CMG for long-term investing? I don't know. Do they pay a dividend? If no, then it's kind of a non-starter for me. I'm going to try a long at the green line. Right there. Again, looking for a long, the green line. Yeah, never mind. It just went down and basically bounced right from where I wanted it. So we'll try down here now instead. What is that? What is that? 75? Oh, yeah, 75. Okay, this is more so based on the 5-minute here with that entry point. Do you connect your prop firm account to Tradeovate? Well, yeah, that's kind of all built in. When you sign up with Take Profit Trader, which is the prop firm I'm using, you'll select what platform you want, and then yeah, you just log into to Tradeovate, Rick. It's very straightforward. You have done 2 25K accounts. Yeah, have you passed them or working on them or blowing them up? All right, now it's bouncing back up. Beautiful bounce off the 21. Oh, right here on the 2-minute. That is true. I never really call this a bounce per se. I kind of call those more rejections, but I see what you're saying. Potential glitch. Just had a buddy. Okay. Oh, I'm going to cancel that out. Huh. Has anybody else had glitches on Tradeovate today? Looking to get back in. Says I need admin approval. What? Did you just reset them? A few. All right. No, yeah, I have not had any, but I just had a buddy text said that there was a glitch. All right. Well, I guess it seems as though they're still out there a little bit, but it also seems less widespread. I like Take Profit Trader better than Apex. I like Apex. Again, I mean, I have a code for them. I talk about them. But when it comes to the rule book, Take Profit Trader, definitely a way smoother, way more straightforward rule book than Apex. Not to mention, Take Profit Trader has the better payout policy, daily payouts, all that good stuff. Whereas Apex, they're a little bit more not so straightforward. Again, Apex, to be fair, you'll eventually get all the money, but you could make $10,000 with Apex, but then only be allowed to request $2,000, even though you made 10. Whereas Take Profit Trader, if you make 10,000, well, you're able to request $10,000. I try to upgrade to 50. Well, if you wanted to upgrade to 50, all you would do is just buy a 50K account. Yeah, Anthony, my input is right there as I delete it out. Leave that name out of here. That's like a cuss word. Yeah, there really is no upgrade. If you wanted 50K accounts, you would just buy a 50K account. There is no consistency rule with Take Profit Trader. That's what I mean by clean set of rules. Yeah, no problem, Anthony. Well, I guess it was just to buy at the purple line. 50 periods that moving average doing work. I guess there is the consistency rule during the test phase, but it's very easy and it's very straightforward. So during the test phase, for example, on the 50K, your profit target is 3,000 to pass the test. You're only allowed to make 1,500 in a single day, as they want to prevent YOLOing. But yeah, after you pass and get your pro account, there is no consistency rule. But in the test phase, a 50% consistency rule, again, just meaning that whatever your target is, you're only allowed to make 50% of that. Because again, they don't want you to YOLO, go all in, get lucky, and then say, oh, look, I passed. It's like, well, that doesn't necessarily prove anything. But yeah, other than that, Kyle, again, once you get to the pro account, no consistency rules, no scalping rules, no scaling rules. Very, very clean set of rules. And then you add on the payment policy on top of that. That is why I believe Take Profit Trader is king of the mountain. All right, bouncing back up. Yeah, you've got to make your drawdown. So you've got to get to the buffer. I mean, it's all at the site, Kyle. Sounds like you are not new to prop firms. So yeah, just check out their site. It's all there. You're welcome, Joe. Either one you go with though, Joe. If you want to support the live stream, code Clay. Code Clay will get you the current deals at both of them. And feed some hungry kids. Code Clay, feed hungry children. Just kind of slowly chopping around. Clay, you're blurry. I do look blurry. All right, let me cook real quick. I still look blurry, don't I? Do I still look blurry? I think I'm good now. Yeah, I think I'm good now. Yeah. Cleared up, yep. All right, cool. Thank you for the heads up on that. As we just kind of wait to see what... I mean, I'm kind of interested in a short here, but I don't know. If this is the kind of the pattern right here, I don't know if I want to be doing really any action right in the middle of that pattern. Been hugging low 600s now for over an hour. Yeah, it has. We've been kind of stuck in this general range for, yeah, I guess for basically an hour. I need to stop trading now. 800 in payout land over buffer. First day trading my pro account. Crazy. Good job, Tyson. Congrats. Oh, the trader roller coaster. Last week or 2 weeks ago, Tyson is just in, I'm done. And now he's in, and now he's in payout territory. The day trading roller coaster is real. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking more bullish than bearish right now, but I'm not willing to put my money where my mouth is. Okay, the White House press conference is over. Okay, noted. Your patience sucks. Patience is always a work in progress. Blew up 2. Oh, all right. So is that okay, Orville, or is that, I guess, obviously you're not looking to blow up accounts, but like within what you're trying to accomplish, Orville, like is that something that is not necessarily like a massive deal breaker? I don't know if I'm asking that question right. Oh, okay, they're extra. So okay, gotcha. So you kind of have some layers of protection. So those accounts are just a couple of layers of protection that were gone. Like, I don't know. Is this really gonna make the move? Or is this suckering me in? Okay, I'm in long. Let's see what happens. But I think this shows me that I need to have many accounts. Yeah. So ultimately, what you seem to be arguing for is the racehorse model, where you want to have multiple accounts. You don't want too many accounts to be. I guess you always want to be prepared. You want to be proactive, which is what the racehorse model is all about. And it sounds like that's what you're essentially kind of describing there. Is I need to just I need to be proactive against all the kind of possibilities that the prop firm trading world can throw at you. Well, that was stupid. I still like it though a little bit, but okay, added in another 3. Blue line is my average price. New 1 hour candle about to start. All right, Jamal. Appreciate the heads up. Come on, push above that blue line. Any news at 2? I hope not. I don't think so, but I hope not. Does anybody know? Is there news at 2 p.m. Eastern? Push.
Order filled.
Took out 3. Yeah, this is putzing around too much. All right. The 5 minutes got me nervous. Seeing this candle here. Down, up, seeing that candle. It has me too nervous to stay long. Seeing that sort of action right there. So I'm erring on the side of caution. I'm not saying it can't go up, but like I said, that candle right there, that's had me nervous. And as of now, looking like that was indeed the right call to just get myself out. 3 Central, possible start of government education vote. Oh, 3 Central. So I guess, can we talk in Eastern, everybody? That would be fantastic. Again, the New York Stock Exchange is in New York City. Therefore, I'm sorry, the Eastern time zone wins out. And that comes from someone that now lives in the Central time zone. Yeah, dude, don't do any more trading on it, Tyson. Just wait for the dashboard to update, and then you can request your payout. Clay, when you refer to having horses in the stable, once obtained, do they just sit there unused until an account is blown? Exactly. Yeah, no, that is the purpose, to have them waiting. What are you being proactive against? 2 things. To have past accounts waiting for you, you are being proactive against 2 things. Number 1, trading scared. If all you have is one account, once you pass and get to the pro account, there is a very real threat that you start to trade scared. Why? Well, because now you're scared. I don't want to lose this account, because if I do, I'm going to have to go through the test phase again. I really don't want to do that. And then you get all scared. Scared money don't make money. So that's thing number 1. But if you know in the back of your mind that if the account gets roasted, that you have another one just waiting for you, then you're not going to trade scared, because you're going to be like, okay, it's not the end of the world, because you know in your back of your mind that you're not going to have to go through the test phase again. So that's one way. Way number 2 is some of Take Profit Trader especially will give you the option to reset a pro account. Resetting a pro account, very, very, very expensive. In fact, how expensive? Well, for the price of 1 pro account reset, you could get like 5 test accounts. So not even close. But again, if you know you have one waiting, then you're not even going to be tempted to press the reset button on the pro, because you'll just go and grab the one that's already waiting there. So yes, the purpose of them sitting there is to accomplish those 2 things. And with Take Profit Trader, there is no monthly fees. So it's not like you're sitting there having to pay to store or anything, because after you pass, monthly fees go away. Got it. My PC unknowingly filled in wrong email address. Ah, there we go. Well, I'm glad you got it figured out, bro. So you just got a 50K now. Wait, so Tyson, this is your only account that you have right now? You only have this one pro account? Okay, nice move up here. Nice recovery back. Yeah, I don't have the guts. I don't have the guts to buy a breakout of VWAP up there. Little too sketchy for me if it happens. So I'll just have to sit here and be a spectator. Okay. I appreciate that, Neil. So Neil is a case in point where he didn't quite listen to what we've said before about the racehorse model, but now he's a believer. He gets it. So thank you for sharing that, Neil. It's not just crazy talk. The racehorse model was started off as an experiment, and if you watch way back when the live stream first started, I kept like, I don't want to really talk about what I'm doing because it's kind of an experiment, but it's what I was experimenting with, and I can say I'm very happy with the racehorse model and how it's helped my psychology. Well, what I'm asking right now, Tyson, is do you only have that one take profit account? Yeah, the racehorse model is kind of what I just described. is with Take Profit Trader, you want to always be working on passing new accounts, because the fact of the matter is you are going to learn pro, or you're going to roast pro accounts, aka the racehorses, right? The goal is to turn a horse, your test account, into a racehorse, the pro account, because the racehorses are those ones that'll get you paid. But you don't want to be trading scared with your racehorses, because I don't want this racehorse to die, because then I'm going to have to go train another horse again. Whereas if you already have horses trained and waiting for you in the stable, well then if that racehorse dies, instead of having to be tempted to have to overpay to reset that account, you can just go grab a racehorse from the stable and plug it in. So point being, even if you have pro accounts, still in the background be working on passing new test accounts. That way you can trade loose. You're not trading scared because you don't want to, I don't want to lose this account because then I got to go to the test phase. Nope, that fear is alleviated. And then you can be proactive against, overpaying for a pro reset. Now, I'm not saying this makes sense at all prop firms, because if you were having to pay to store accounts every single month, yeah, that can add up quickly. But with Take Profit Trader, again, once you pass the tests and move into the pro phase, there are no more monthly fees. So you can have a stable full of past accounts, and you're not being charged anything. Been trading 3 years, and this has been absolutely difficult and feels like nothing is working. I mean, I do have thoughts, JR, but I don't have any credibility in those thoughts. So I'll tell you what my true thoughts are, but I understand that you will probably throw in my face, or others will throw in my face, of course you're going to say that. But my thoughts are, get a mentorship. Have somebody come alongside you and help you in a structured way. That is what I think. Yeah, well, it's all for free on the internet. Yeah, it is all for free. Half of it's nonsense, and then the other part is it's very easy to get overwhelmed. So that is my ultimate thought, Jared. But I understand you just put, well, of course you're going to say that, Clay, because you have a mentorship, and you just want me to buy your mentorship. That's fair. Fair enough. Like I said, I realize I have no credibility in that answer, but that's what I think. And my proof is, when I got into real estate investing, I gladly invested just shy of $5,000 into my real estate investing education, because with real estate, the numbers are kind of big. Like when you're buying houses and stuff, a little bit more than a prop firm. So that is my ultimate thought. But I am well aware that I kind of don't have any credibility, because I'll just get it shoved in my face. Ho, ho, ho. There you go. You just want me to, you're just trying to sell your No. He brought it up, not me. Is Oz okay? Yeah, what is up? What was that? If you have $50,000 sitting in your bank account collecting dust, consider opening a live futures account. Yeah, that's got to be some sort of troll. No, that's not it. That's not even close to being serious. Possible bot for sure, especially when you see the emojis show up. Yes, it's funny he says $50,000. Like this dude right here, unfortunately a member of our my community that was courageous enough to step up. He's now moved into prop firms. But yeah, you use your own money. You use your $50,000. All it takes is one bad day, in the sense of you're in the wrong place at the wrong time with a couple rule breaks. And something like this, now I'm not saying that this is going to happen every day, but like the threat is a very real threat. Especially trading futures, which move very, very fast. But here's a member, this is not a prop firm. That's real money. So what made me think about this was he's saying, hey, yeah, just take that $50,000 and throw it into a futures account. Crazy talk. Why would you risk your own funds in futures when you don't have to? But can you imagine losing basically $54,000 in a single trade? Yeah, it happened. It happened. So just keep that in mind. So yeah, Oz, I'm going to have to go ahead and, disagree. If you can't trade using your own funds, you'll never live off of what? No, what? That makes no sense. If you can't trade, agreed. You'll never live off trading. Agreed with if you can't trade. I'm not sure what if you can't trade your own funds has to do with anything. What matters is, can you trade? Not whose funds they are, but just can you trade? Whether they're your funds or a prop firm's funds or your grandma's funds or a little leprechaun's funds, Irrelevant. Can you trade is the key thing. Whose funds you're trading with? Irrelevant, Oz. Very bizarre argument. I've never heard that one. Yeah, I've been there before. Stick with a prop firm. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's not. Ooh, you think it's Janice? Maybe. Maybe. That's a spicy conspiracy. Like I said, I'm going to go back to I'm so excited that the homeschool co-op we're part of. At age 13, my daughter is going through a class called Logic and Reasoning. And this is the prerequisite, and eventually she'll be in debate, where she'll learn how to debate. Oh my goodness, thank you. Critical thinking. Why is this not, why in any school, and I can't speak for all of them, but man, people are always like, man, they need to teach money in school. They already teach money in school. What they actually need to teach in school is logic and reasoning. That's what needs to actually be taught in school. Logic and reasoning. Or else you end up with these sorts of arguments. If you can't trade your own funds, you'll never make a living. That's what? If you cannot trade, you'll never make a living. Yes. Whose funds you're trading with? Irrelevant. Is that you, Janice? Is that you? All right, let's see what we can... Is there any news? I don't think there's any news. Or any more... well, no, somebody said something comes out at close, but I don't think there's any more news right now. Just... If you just have $50,000 collecting dust, throw it into a futures. Okay. Good grief. That is such bad advice. Oh my goodness. Again, futures are great because they move very, very quickly. They can move really great. But that is a downside because if you're wrong, they can move really quickly against you. Say no to prop firms. Okay, so Oz has no arguments. Gotcha, Oz. You can... Try again, but Pam's plant remains undefeated. In fact, Oz just got demolished by Pam's plant. But I don't think he's serious. Again, if you are a beginner, keep in mind, here we preach Pam's plant. Pam's, yes, day trade futures. But not just Pam's. Day trade and futures... I mean, as a beginner especially, is no way. Go trade penny stocks where, it's all slow and you'll probably get stuck in a position for 18 years. But like, goodness, futures trading, you could get your lunch eaten. Hey, Luke's back. Woo, Luke. Luke in the house. Still can't feed the kids? No, Luke, because you won't use code CLAY. You dirty rat. What's the deal with live accounts? Does TBD actually make? Yeah. Joe, how about this, Joe? Let's take it one bridge at a time. I appreciate you wanting to plan and but one bridge at a time, Joe. Let's just first get you take a private trader and let's have you pass the test. Let's just get that step out of the way. Okay, Joe? One step at a time. Oh, Luke, Dante said he's your father. Okay. Dante, is Luke down in the basement right now yelling at your wife for meatloaf? Well, then get another one, Luke. I got a code with Lucid, you dirty dog. Look at that, you dirty dog. Look at that. If you're with Lucid, that's cool. Code CLAY, help feed my kids. Do it, Luke. You beautiful rat. Good job. You beautiful, beautiful. All right, here we go. It's coming down. Okay. Enough joking around with my son, Luke. I'm actually Luke's dad. This is all a big ploy. Luke is one of my 6 kids. Buy the pullback to the downside. I'm watching. I had to discipline my son, though. And Luke, please show me respect. Call me daddy. Okay, that's irrelevant, Joe. My point stays the same. One bridge at a time. With Take Profit Trader, first get them paid. Joe, I promise you will like Take Profit Trader Pro accounts better than Apex. I've yet to meet anybody, Joe, that complains about being able to request daily payouts in any amount they want. I've yet to meet anybody that's like, I don't like being able to request, payouts every single day. Like if every single day I make 1,000, I don't like being able to request 5 payouts. The only people that say that are just joking around, like Mark. They shouldn't be automatic, just in case people want to build buffer. Like, it makes sense why they don't automatically take them out on a daily basis, because some people want to grow their account and build that buffer. I don't believe that for a second, Luke. Not for a second. Your track record here, don't believe you. Not even close to believing you, Luke. Good try, though. And if in the offhand chance that is actually true, there's a price that comes with being a troll. People don't believe you. Like I said, don't believe you, Luke. Just another manic Monday. You said you have multiple. That question is not for me. All right, maybe a short here, but I'm worried on the short because I'm not sure I want to be short and right above the 50 period moving average, which could realistically produce a bounce. So that is what's got me currently kind of not taking any action here on the 2 minute. Well, yeah, Joe, if you make I don't know what it is. I think after $50,000, they'll put you on a live account. But Joe, I would say make $50,000 and then worry about whether or not you want to go live. You know what I mean, Joe? Good grief. Yes, that's exactly it. That is the more plausible thing. Not that you are a troll or I think you're a troll. It's because I hate veterans. Yeah, that's good call, Luke. And then thank you for solidifying why I don't believe you in the first place. So Luke, who again is my son, show your daddy some respect. Why is that song in my... Oh, that's why, yes. Because Luke originally just showed up out of nowhere saying I have the face of a meth head. So then I started to sing, just another meth head Monday. So now whenever I see Luke, that's what the song that pops in my head. Love that song. It's a good one. I don't know what it's about, though. Some of those songs like that, the classics, when you get older, you actually think about the lyrics and look at them, you're like, oh, that's kind of spicy, or oh, that's kind of dark. Nice, Anthony. What account did you go with? Thank you for using code Clay. Okay, getting a bit of a bounce here. What? 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 Are people this dented? Like, oh my goodness. You didn't prove otherwise. Definitely a method. All right, Luke, you're I don't know. Your insert blank of terrible thing. Oh, you didn't prove it. I guess that means it's true. You didn't prove it. You didn't prove that you're not I don't know. I'm thinking of some things, but that's probably a little too dark. Yes, that is it. I am scared. Correct. I got chills. They're multiplying. And I'm losing control. All right. I really want to short up this candle, but that pesky little 5 minute and the 50 period simple moving average is rain on my parade. Clay, are you using the 5 minute or the, this is the 2 minute chart, and then over on my other screen I have other time frames. One of them is the 5 minute, yeah. There you go, Joe. Code Clay, brother. Code Clay. I'm about to just short this and watch it bounce and punch me in the face, and then I'll just be like, see, that's why you need to, but this is just, it's just whispering in my ear to go short. Okay, this is bad. So we'll make an example. We'll just go with one. Okay, there we go. I am short. We'll see what happens. More for example's sake. Hey, John. I like it short, though. I know there's that pesky little 50 period, but I still like it. So I'm just going to listen to your heart when she's calling for you. It may be starting a bear flag. I mean, this is kind of already a bear flag, bear pennant. Hey, Luke, are you still here? I want to dedicate something to you. You still here, Luke, son? Are you still here, son? Humble $17 prop for the day. Had a lot of good trades, but should have stayed in them longer. You know, John, $17, but if that $17 is from good habits, then that is a good day. Whereas if you made $1,700 and it was all built on bad habits, then that's actually not a good day, because eventually those bad habits will take that back. No, not Luke. Luke is my son. I wanted to sing him a little tribute real quick. How many race cars do you have in the? I want a skid steer. That's my goal. Is I want a skid steer. After we get on the homestead, or I'm looking at a smaller John Deere, or a small, like I want tractors and skid steers, not a race car. Oh, is Luke gone? That's disappointing. I wanted to sing him a little sonnet. I don't know if a sonnet's a song. What's a sonnet? Is a sonnet a song or a poem? Sonnet, I think. What is a sonnet? Does anybody know? There we go, Enzo. Yeah, Enzo, Team Tractors. Let's go. It's a poem. Don't poem, dude. Yeah, you just check Chat GPT. Get one with tracks. Okay, noted. Is a beast with a delete and tune. Okay, Luke. Luke is still here. Luke, this is for you. Listen to your heart when she's calling for you. Luke, listen to your heart. Luke does this and his arm just whoop goes like that. That's right, son. Hit the gym, son. Show your daddy some respect, boy. Okay. I got to work on that. I got to keep a serious face. I can't smile. I'll work on that. I'm not the best troller right now. I'm working on it though. Nobody believes you, Luke. That's the problem. That's the problem when you show up acting like a buffoon. Nobody believes you. And in the case that it is true, you should be ashamed of yourself that you conduct yourself in a fashion that causes people to not believe that about your dad. If that's true. I don't think it is, but if it is true, go look yourself in the mirror. Should I really behave the way I'm behaving that is now causing people to just have great confidence that what I'm saying is not true? Look in the mirror, Luke. Oh yeah, I'm still in this trade, aren't I? Kyle, does a Kubota have Kubota? I should probably put a stop in, huh? I mean, it's one, which is why, there we go. Stop right there. Like I said, this whole time I was like, probably should not be getting short. Oh, brother. Dude. I have an idea that there will be a bounce from the middle VWAP. It goes through. All right, John. So how are you going to make money from that, brother? Where you getting? Where's your entry point? Where's your stop loss? I get it. I like the idea, but let's take the idea and now let's narrow it down to some actual numbers. JD. I do not own any JD. Man, close to getting stopped, but I don't know if this thing going to roll over or not. I really like the way the 5 minutes looking right now. Get a track skid steer. Well, I already have a tractor, so hopefully like my tractor's not a total waste of money. Come on, come down some more. There we go. There we go. Let's make sure this is a great. Oh, hey, there we go. Listen to your heart. Keep coming down. I'll move my stop with it. Come on. This is for Luke. Listen to your heart. Do it for Luke. There you go, Luke. There you go, Luke. Luke's so upset right now. Oh, man. Luke don't like me, so he definitely doesn't like seeing me make this cheddar. There you go, Luke. That was a shout out for Luke. Listen to your heart. That's right, Luke. Stop smiling. Stop smiling. I got to work on my trolling, okay? I know. But the smile gives it away. Cut me some slack. All right, nice job, patient. Cheers, elusive. Ooh, that purple line doing absolute savagery up there. Smack the price down. Smack the price down. Smack. Well, that one's really smack down, but it rejected the price. Right there. Smack the price down. Garbage. Math ain't mathin'. Huh? What math ain't mathin'? Track steer is the tracked version of gotcha. All right, so what I am taking away is if I'm able to pull off a skid steer at some point, get one with tracks. Noted. I don't know. I'm thinking along here. I'll try here. 550. 550 for a long. Another 30-minute red candle. Keep it easy and simple. Yeah, I am a fan of the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Because I'm not a very smart man. Okay, coming down, coming down. Again, I'm waiting at that yellow line. I got a buddy that is just hardcore into politics. Love him. Great guy. But he is so hardcore into politics. So he's always sending me stuff. But supposedly, what? The Epstein files are going to be released today or what? 3 emails, one of them between Epstein and his now convicted accomplice proved. Okay, I have no idea. Is Epstein stuff about to be released? Does anybody know? Again, I'm just trying to figure out this news story. So I'm not trying to have this divulge. I'm just clearly, well, after a quick glance, it seems as though Epstein files are going to be released today or something. Or does anybody know anything about that? All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Yellow line is what I'm watching for. Even if they release them, then what? I don't know. The public can be notified. Transparency? I don't know. Then what? I would say transparency. All right, let's see what happens here. I try my best not to. Yeah, I've noticed that I've stepped out of the political arena. I mean, I still keep an eye on things. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know. I think it's good for your mental health. Like scrolling Twitter can be brutal. I do understand the argument. Well, Clay, but you want to be a well-informed voter. You want to understand what's going on. Fair point. I do agree with that. But I do think there's a balance between being well-informed and then just being like too well-informed. Where you're like just, I don't know. So it's a fine balance that I have no answers to of how can you be a well-informed voter, but also not like knowing every nook and cranny negative thing, driving yourself, Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't want to live my hand, with my head in the sand. I vote. I think people should vote. And I think people should also be well-informed voters. But like, there is that point too where it's just goodness. Drive yourself nuts. Yeah, exactly, Matt. And I maybe for everybody that point is a little bit different. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. It's a balance that's probably different for everybody. But anyways, that's just why, because this guy, he is well informed. Like booyah, booyah, booyah. Something about 4:10 p.m. Eastern, they're being released, but I don't know. I might not have read that accurately. Because I'm trying to read tweets, comprehend, live stream, trade, talk with my buddy Luke. I mean, all at once. It's crazy. It's crazy. Trying to listen to my heart when it's calling for me. Okay, yellow line. That makes me feel a little bit better. Because had I had an order at the yellow line, I would still not have been filled. So that... Are you using two indicators? No, I'm using... I use a lot of indicators. I have volume. I have volume profile. I have candlesticks. I'm using all kinds of indicators. All kinds. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Matt. I don't disagree. I don't know if distraction is the right word per se. I mean, it can become a distraction, but I do also think it's important to be informed. But yes, I do agree there is that line where it's being informed to just being like a total life distraction, which I think is what you're probably saying, and to which I would agree with. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what we can cook up here. Maybe a rejection up around the 21. Informed with what info? Well, the info that is available for you out there, and then your own critical thinking skills. All right. This candle is done moving in less than 10 seconds. So ideally, this candle closes here or somewhere, comes up here, pokes its head. All right, there we go. Come up and hit the green line. Do not drop. Go up, hit it. Good. No, up, more. No, up. We're still in play. We're still got a chance. Go up and hit that green line. Come on, a little bit more, brother. Was that close enough? That was close enough. Let's roll. Let's see if we can get a rejection here. Okay, in. Let's go. Very basic premise. This thing either rolls over or it doesn't. It either gets rejected by the 21 EMA or it doesn't. If it doesn't, it'll be a losing trade. I'll live to fight another day. If we can get a rollover, well, then I'll be smiling ear to ear. Blue line is my entry. That green line up above is my stop. This green line down here is my first target. Throw out another target right there. Does it want to get rejected? If not, like I said, it will be a losing trade and live to fight another day. And I'm about to get stopped. And it didn't. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, Bulls. Okay. Might try again if it comes. Oh, my. Are you serious? Come on, Clark. All right, I'm going to try again. Like I said, I'm plenty green on the day. So would I be doing this if I was like borderline green or like at threat of going red? I'd probably not be trying again. But I got enough wiggle room on the day, so I'm willing to try again.
Stop field.
Okay, let's try again. I love the candle here. It's just a question of, does this trend want to continue? Does this thing want to roll back over? I love the candle. Come on, hit me. Don't. There we go, brother. Thank you. Okay, I'll put it at break even now. So come on. Put out another couple more targets down there if this wants to keep coming down. Come on, hit me. Hit me there. Do it. All right, fine. At this point, I'm going to go for some more. I'm moving it down a little bit more. Getting plenty green on the day. This trade will be green, so let's just play ball a little bit. Let's play ball a little bit. See if I can get paid even more. But if this thing snaps all the way back up, well then, whatever. So be it. Well, that's disappointing. Well, I guess I have one left still, somehow. So I didn't get stopped out all those? Okay. And now I'm stopped out. Oh, well. At least I did get one target hit, though, right? See, that's just a nasty candle. Like, whatever. Like, that's an insane-looking chart right there. This all was making sense. Bounced up, came down. But that candle right there, that's just like, that's like, wait, what? Like, let me put it this way. If your strategy is built upon expecting candles like this, after you have movement like this, then after it starts to roll over and you're like, you know what, I'm just going to start to buy long because I'm expecting this candle. I'm not sure that's going to be a viable strategy long term. I don't know, Odysseus. It's hard to say that without... I can't give that the proper thought on a live stream. This is not really the environment for that because I need to make sure I fully understand and think through what you're saying. So I'm not trying to ignore you, but yeah, this is not... That's outside of the scope of what I'm trying to do here. No, this is the same account from today. So this is NQ trades on this account from today. MNQ. And then MGC. I did some gold last night. Correct, yeah. That would just cancel that one account still in Tennessee. Is this another long? I think this might be another short up here. All right. What is going on with my... All right, here we go. Maybe another short. Let me be focused. Leave me alone. Even though I always tell the chat, even though I get upset at the chat box when it goes quiet, I'm telling the chat box to leave me alone. But don't get quiet. Keep talking. Okay. I'm watching this purple line. Notice the past few times it's been up here. Rejected the price. Rejected the price. Couple more rejections right there. Does that mean that I'll for sure reject the price again? It doesn't. But in my mind, it seems plausible. But you got to be ready. Because what I don't want to happen is for it to shoot up here and then come back down and then I miss it. That would be unfortunate. Get long? What? Why, Lorenzo, why would you trade natural gas, man? Why not just trade the contracts with a lot of volume? It seems so obvious now. Well, Clay, why don't you just get short right there, brother? Seems so obvious now. Jim, I don't know if you were trolling or if you were serious, but that's I'm at Jim. There is people here that listen to you. They got long. Like when you're saying to get long, they got long, and they are losing their money right now. Jim, grab the checkbook. Grab the checkbook. You're owing people money. You're owing some people money, Jim. Sometimes I like to test my... No, well, I mean, No, Lorenzo, no. That's like saying I like to test my pain tolerance by lighting myself on fire. No. All right, well, it is what it is. So back to the talking point here of prop firms as we begin to wrap things up here. If you are now, maybe convinced or very interested in prop firms, then a couple different categories. If you are just a beginner to the world, not necessarily a beginner trader, but beginner just to prop firms, then take Profit Trader. Definitely king of the mountain for that. Why? Well, for the beginner, clean set of rules. These other prop firms, they're fine, but you're going to get overwhelmed with the rules. This rule, that rule. Wait, what's that? Take Profit Trader. Sure, there are rules, but very clean cut, very straightforward, very easy for a beginner to understand. Now, on the flip side of things, maybe you're experienced already, and I would say if you've never tried Take Profit Trader, they are definitely worth a try. I've yet to meet a single person that used other prop firms and then they try Take Profit Trader. They get to the pro account and the payout phase, and then they complain and say, I don't like being able to request payouts on a daily basis in whatever amount that I want. Right? Some prop firms you can make $5,000, but you got to wait 8 days and then you can only request $2,000. Nothing like that. The money you make in Take Profit Trader, again, in the pro phase, and once you qualify for the payouts, you can request daily payouts whenever you want. Nathan in the chat, he just hit his 7th day in a row of requesting a payout. So, like I said, never yet to meet anybody that complains about that fact. And then back to the beginner. So as a beginner, eventually you will turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. And at that point, if you want to expand your empire out, well, then a lot of other choices that you can pick from right here. As you do your journey. But at that point, because you're experienced, you'll be able to navigate those waters a whole lot better. And then just in general, I've had a lot of people ask, which I always appreciate. Hey, Clay, I like the live stream. Do you have a code with such and such prop firm? If you do, I want to use your code because I know that'll help support the live stream. So for those of you that are wondering that, these are all the firms that I do have a code with. Legends right here. Just got approved actually this morning. So newest one for anybody that uses Legends, code Clay. The one note being funding ticks is technically Clay Trader. But like I said, if you are in the camp of you're just looking to support the live stream and wondering who I have codes with, there you go. And at the end of the day, this is the lifeblood of the live stream. I know this part offends some people, but as much as I enjoy this, and my proof of that would be, we're over 4 hours. At the end of the day, I do have a family. I have 6 kids. I have a wife. I need to be using my time wisely. Like I would argue it would make me a very irresponsible parent and father if I pulled 4 hours out of my schedule to do something with no monetary value. Take note, you had no ads because I have made zero money from YouTube ads because I want you to have a nice viewer ad-free experience. So on that note, quite literally, Code Clay is the only way that this can be made, quote unquote, worth the 4 hours. So if you want to help it make it worth my time, support the live stream, which will therefore ensure the live stream continues. Then Code Clay, and not to mention Code Clay also gives you a deal too. So it's not like you don't get anything by using Code Clay. You're saving money. You're getting whatever the current deals are out there. So like I said, I really can't get any more blunt than that. And for those of you that are offended when others try to monetize their time and try to have smart time management, I apologize for offending you. But to everybody else, hopefully you do understand. So that is all I have. I'm going to call it good. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern on your way out. If you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be fantastic. And make sure you hit subscribe and turn on notifications. Usually I show up a little early, so if you're wondering exactly when I do go live, turn on those notifications and that will happen. So can you yes, you can have up to 5 accounts to copy trade, Kyle. Yep, there is copy trading on Take Profit Trader, 5 accounts. So that is where I know some people want to copy trade more accounts. So that's where if you want to expand your empire out, well then, there's plenty of other prop firms out there. So there you go. So everybody take care. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And I'll see everybody back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your day.